Hello, everybody. Hello, welcome in. No, I'm good. Okay. Yes, I'm good. All right. Yeah. Oh my god. Gotta get the pipes warmed up, you know what I mean? I'm a little scratchy today. I don't know why. It's a little scratchy. I shouldn't be. I was doing good yesterday. And then today, I'm like, it's back, raw. Was I yelling? I'm trying to think. I don't know. I wasn't yelling. I was like trying to think of yesterday. Is there a time I was yelling? No. I don't know why. It's just scratchy today. But I should be fine. Should be fine. It's all the voice acting is getting getting rough out here. Especially since I haven't done it in a hot minute. But anyway, hi. Hey. Guess what? I'm so excited. I'm so excited to play this game. I want to know things. I want to know things so bad. I want to know about men. Oh my god, we're gonna look at men. Oh, this is gonna be so great. It's gonna be so great. So, first of all, though, real quick, I decided that by the way, if this is your first time watching this game, it's gonna be huge, massive spoilers, because obviously there was a whole preamble to what's going on right now, because we're gonna start off with Dr. Love's route, because I previously talked about here, hold on, let me throw it up, there we go. Because I previously talked about finishing up the one route for Icardi, and while I don't think it would, or I guess doing his one bad end that I didn't get, because I believe I know where it is, but I'm not gonna do that because I thought about it and I was like, no, if you want it, if you want all of it, if you want to see everything, you should play the game. You should play the game and enjoy it like I do. I'm gonna miss him so much though. He's so cute. I'll miss you. I love you. Oh my god, playing him was so fun. God damn, it's gonna poke my fucking eye out. No worries. Thank you for dropping by. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. He's always a good boy. I love my boy. He's so cute. This ending was so fun. Yeah, because I'm missing one. Hold on. Yeah, and I know where it is. I know where it is. Spoilers, by the way. Oh shit, we gotta prep my, hold on. We gotta prep. We gotta prep my thing. Where's my sensor? It's the Fujo sensor, right? Yeah, my big sensor. I had the Fujo sensor and I have this one too. There we go. Is it awesome? Okay, there we are. Because it's not like terribly explicit, but it's like enough to where I'm just like, I don't know how well YouTube will receive this. So, alas, that's also another reason for you to get this game, is so you can see everything up close and personal and like really look at it. I mean, like really look at it. It's great. I talked about this in extensive length with Ami when I was done. Okay. So we're just gonna hop right into it, because if it's anything like the last route that we did, this is just gonna be a full fucking short visual novel. But we'll see. I don't know if they just have like one character like fleshed out, because I saw that they're still working on character sprites. So it's definitely not like, this is definitely not the complete product, but god damn, it plays like it. Oh, okay. Sorry, I had to check messages. There you go. Okay, so, but we'll, I went back and got to where I needed to be with, Dr. Love's route. So we're just gonna hop on in, because this, strap yourselves fucking in. This is gonna be a long one. Long one. Oh my god, hey. Wow. And I also learned things. I know things about you, like your heart being exposed. Was there someone in your life once upon a time, long time ago? Okay. Let me turn up the sound a little bit for me personally. There's no audio right now, so don't worry. I'm not hearing anything. There's no sound. Okay. And let me make sure real quick. Yes, we're good. Okay. Okay. All right, gamers. Let's fucking go. My weight dropped against the bed in my dark room, unable to cave to the lull of sleep just yet. I couldn't stop thinking about Dr. Love's proposal. If you're aware of my show, then you must also know that we provide love consultations here. Therapy for my love life? Why do you think I need this, huh? You're giving off the energy of a single and struggling man. He's so pretty. Oh my god. Cause look, we learned through Icardi that, can I, yes. Oh, it gets rid of the sepia too. We learned with Icardi that this appearance happens whenever you go against the typical rules, I guess, or I guess the rules of if you fall in love with somebody, and with a human, I would say. I don't know if it's falling in love with in general, because you're supposed to be a arbiter of love, but I don't know. I love his hair. I love his color so much. The soft pink with the silver, gorgeous color combination. But yeah, so his heart is exposed. He's got horns. He's got the wings. So something happened here. Something happened here. Oh, really? Do you find that funny, love doctor? I like his crooked smile. I'm just offering to help you fix that if you so desire. An option, if you will. Another option that didn't involve tracking down Eros and stabbing him in the chest. The mere thought actually made me wince. Not that I felt above it. In fact, he deserved it. But maybe Dr. Love was a bit of a sweet talker. Maybe. Here. There. Is that a little better? Ooh. Or not. I just want to continue believing in something a little more normal than attempting to kill a god. The more the idea comes to mind, the crazier it sounds, and so far away for a mere human to achieve. Vitali said it wasn't impossible, but that didn't guarantee that I would be the one to make it possible. I may have a few bolts loose, but not that many. I should stick to what I know. Whee! I had avoided going all day, but I found myself at the front entrance anyway. It was just yesterday that I'd gotten into a fight with one employee. Entering the building again after that felt embarrassing. Seconds away from turning on my heels, the jingle of the front door opening caught my attention. That's when I saw him again. You came here? Unlike yesterday, he didn't look like some otherworldly being. He was as normal as human would appear to be. Were you about to leave? I guess you don't take walk-ins. Come in. Oh. I can just come back tomorrow. Schedule an appointment like a person with common sense.
No need. You're already here. I have time, so come in.
Is the music good? Yeah, it's just quiet for me. Okay. There we go. That should be good for y'all too. He held the door and allowed me into the studio building, leading me back to his office room. He unlocked the door and turned the light on. We took a seat at his desk and he pulled out some papers. I do end up kind of blocking the text with my big ass hair. But I think it'll be okay. Hold on, let me straighten up. I guess I can move over a little bit. I think I'll move over a little bit, just a little bit. Because sometimes I do end up blocking text. But I mean, I read it out anyway, so let's see. Where the hell is, there it is. Actually, let me do that, and instead I'll do it over here. That'll be better. There we go. Move just a little bit. Just a little bit. I want you to be able to see my cute ears. They're very cute. I'm trying to make him bounce. Hold on. Well, good enough. Okay, anyway. You really like to handle things on the spot.
It would be a present waste of time for you and a future waste of time for me to put this off.
Love that for him.
Strange way to put it. You came all this way to talk. Why should I leave it for later when I'm still here?
I suppose you have a point.
So, you're here to try a love consultation, correct?
Yeah, I am single and struggling. A lot.
My aim is to fix that. So, you should know some things about this process before you sign any commitments or documentation.
I'm listening.
Much like therapy, you will have to be comfortable sharing details of your life with me. Not just romantic experiences, but delicate topics, even things such as your childhood.
I thought this was about finding my partner.
In this journey, I must understand you to understand where your link leads you. You are free to omit what you think won't be helpful to this cause. However, giving as much detail for discovering your love language is essential to revealing the threads to your partner. Now, I could give a general reading of the basics about you. Things you like and dislike, your favorite color, favorite movie, favorite food. But that can complicate results. I will pick up a general area, but not a clear idea of who your partner might be.
So the more information I give you, the easier it will be to identify my partner. There we go, that is a little better.
Essentially, yes. Now, everything that you tell me will be sensitive information and held confidential for your privacy. Only you or I can access your files here, so you need not worry about the spread of your personal life unless you explicitly give us permission to use it.
I stared at the papers on his desk and gave them some more thought. It was terrifying to open up to someone other than Marlo and Grandma, especially after trying so many times with past lovers. Now here I was with some love therapist asking me to do it again. But there was something about him.
The casual yet professional atmosphere that made me want to tell him. I didn't feel like he had hardly any mind to judge me, but he was certainly covering the angles to make me feel safe. Do you have any questions? You can take your time if you need to. No, I'll do it. Are you sure? Yeah. Alright. Before I have you sign that documentation, let's see where I can fit you in my schedule. I dragged the papers closer with my fingers and reviewed the terms and conditions as he looked through his agenda. I want to see you soon. How does 2 days from now sound? 1 p.m.? Nothing planned. Good. Then that time is yours. You may sign those now. I reached into my shoulder bag, pulled out the fountain pen, and then began signing the specified spots. But, oh yeah, the fountain pen. Huh? I looked up to see that he'd changed in appearance again. He looked like a demon. This caused him to look up from his book. However, his eyes landed on my pen. Awesome. 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 Those little fangies. Awesome. Awesome. He grabbed my wrist firmly and yanked me closer, staring at the pen alarmed. This pen. It has the shard. Let me go. The shard from Eros' arrow. You can't be. I said let go! Who are you? Awesome. 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 This is great. This is a great time. I'm having a great time. Hee hee. Hee hee. 11 a.m. 2 days passed since my exchange with Dr. Love in his office. I was so confused about what I'd seen that the moment I found an opportunity to break away from him, I ran out of the building. He called me once, but I didn't answer. Even contemplated blocking his number. Unable to fathom whatever the hell he was. I met a Cupid, proclaimed God, and what? A demon? Well, I wasn't sure. I didn't want to find out that badly. In fact, it proved better for me to forget the last few days entirely. All of it was a means to fall further into insanity. The last thing I needed was to have yet another reason people thought I was weird. Sorry, I have to adjust my mic. Hey, girlie. Hey, Earth to May. Mara speaking. Do you read me? Huh? Are you on the same planet as me, or have you floated off to Pluto? I'm listening now. Yeah, now, but not for about 6 minutes straight. What were you rambling about for 6 whole minutes? I took a sip of my latte and frowned at my phone screen sitting across from me. Marlo surprised me with a random video call after settling into her new place. Cheese. I was talking about cheese. No, you weren't. I'm mad that you're at Petal Latte right now. Then move back here and bring Esmond too. Do me a favor. Or you could move here, where the weather and scenery is prettier. Casimir is pretty too. Yeah, but it rains a fuck ton there if you ask me. True. Casimir was known best for its rainy days than anything else. My God, Britain. But when graced with sunny and clear skies, it was a beautiful place. Probably not as beautiful as the place Marlo lived in now, though. There were the people to think about. While I had the decency to know some nice people, Casimir had its fair share of shitty citizens. so it wasn't uncommon to see a random brawl or sit between a screaming match sometimes. I was actually asking about Grandma earlier. Oh, she's okay. I heard her son is coming to visit.
Oh, really? He would show up when I couldn't meet him.
Come back for a few days. You'll be able to see him.
Can't. Gonna be very busy with meeting Esmond's family and setting up shop here. By the way, if you ever want to put those talented hands of yours to work on someone's body, I have a booth with your name on it.
You know, I never learned to actually apply tattoos. I just draw them.
And I will gladly teach you. Or you can learn yourself. Regardless, you have a place in my shop.
Now that you're there, I have to figure out who's gonna tattoo over Hendy's name. She frowned a little and nodded her head at that. I told her about my failed attempt at calling him up again and how he'd utterly shut me down.
Yeah, because my guy. That's not gonna happen. It was fucking insane what you did.
We can arrange something one of these days.
I'll drive there. Bring you here for a couple days.
I'm sure the change of scenery will be good for you too. Might even find yourself a partner. Yeah, right. If anything, I believe the people there might be a little too sweet for my taste. Blink twice if they're brainwashing you over there.
Ha ha. You're so funny.
Seriously though,
I want to see you I was gonna say shackled up. I'm like, whoa. I want to see you shacked up and happy. Forget Andy's boring ass and find you a good person to take care of you.
You know I'm trying. I rolled my eyes, but I still smiled. Her concern left me soft even when I felt angry and stubborn. She really was the only other person to make me feel special in the world.
Oh, baby, you're back. How's your meeting? Oh shit, your husband's hot. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, he looks so nice. He looks like a nice person. I'm so happy for you, girly. Oh my god, he looks great. A little scar across the face. That's crazy. Oh my god, what a wonderful couple.
They're gonna do one last check of the parlor repairs. The ceiling leak seems to be fixed. Who are you chatting with here? Who else? Hey, Melrose. How's it going? Hey, I'm missing my friend that you took.
Oh, don't start that.
I'm sorry, man. You're always welcome to come crash here when you want to see her, and I'm sure she'd love to pop by to visit you too. Not coming along? If you'll have me, of course. Her friends are my friends and vice versa. He's so sickeningly sweet to her. You're definitely that couple that you're happy to see in love, but can't help feeling disgusted by as a third wheel. At least for me. We talked a bit longer before more of his family came pulling in, and I felt it was time to get off the phone. Unfortunately, I missed the window to ask for advice about the whole love forecasting thing, but maybe it was better to trust my gut. The appointment was later today, but I decided to ignore it.
Ah, come on. Come on. Ooh, hitting the bar. Alright, Queen, whatever you say.
After working a couple shifts, I stopped at the Solar Bar for drinks. I couldn't get wasted since I showed up in my car, so I enjoyed some non-alcoholic cocktails as a treat. It must have been a special occasion given there were more people up dancing than usual. I thought of asking the bartender, but I settled for watching the boxing match on the television instead. Of the bars I'd been to, Solar was always the one I felt most comfortable in. It wasn't a space that drama occurred in too often, save for a couple past
blowouts. Yes, past blowouts of my own, that is.
I recall getting into 2 fights here, and both have been with a significant other. I've been a good boy since then, keeping any further altercations outside of the building. The jingle of the bar door caught my attention, and I froze. It didn't cross my mind that he'd had a shift at this one today, but there he was.
Oh no. Oh no. Come on, man.
Sorry, Clive. I was running a little late. I'm here now. I turned my body opposite the bar and hurriedly tried to finish my drink. Melrose?
I felt his hand touch my shoulder and gritted my teeth at the universe deciding that he had to notice me.
I continued to drink and didn't turn to acknowledge him.
He's been here for like an hour.
Tell the world my business, Clive. I sighed and continued to watch the TV. The faster I finished my drink, the faster I could leave. Can we talk? How long are you staying?
Leaving after this drink.
He frowned, then turned to Clive, whispering something into his ear.
I'm gonna turn this down just a little bit. I feel like it's fucking clashing. There you go. This music's loud.
He frowned, then turned to Clive, whispering something into his ear, to which he nodded and gestured for him to go to me. Hendy came to sit next to me, wearing a hesitant expression.
Only ice left.
I finished my drink and abruptly got up to leave the bar, leaving my pay on the counter. I was doing everything in my power to cut him off.
Good. You're done. That's it. That's it.
Even still, he followed me outside to my car.
No, bitch. You're the one. Oh my fucking god. No, you dumbass. No. God damn it.
Can we please talk? There's nothing to fucking say. I glared at him, gritting my teeth.
After harshly rejecting my feelings and blaming me for everything that happened at the bridge, why was he in my fucking face now?
That was the question.
And yet, yeah, exactly.
And yet he still stood there twiddling his little fingers and beating around the damn bush.
What? What do you want from me?
I'm sorry. Like, I was in a bad mood that day, and it wasn't good.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god, I hate you.
Asher can get really scary, but I really am happy to see you alive.
Okay, I believe that, yeah. Okay. Okay, fuck off. Oh my god. Oh no. Whatever could happen here. Oh no. Whatever could happen here. Huh, this is something that I'm not sure how to react to. Because I have no problem if they're still friends, but I think this is tough. This is tough. I want to say that the positive is like him going back to Hendy, which I fucking hate, but I also want them to make amends. I don't want him to be like more of a bitch. I don't know. Let's find out.
Honestly, it was hard to hear him say that and simply take it in. But it was what I had wanted so badly from him. Some inkling of care, no matter how small it might have been. We couldn't have had a relationship for 8 months in which he didn't give a shit about me at all. I guess I can understand. Asher kinda scared the shit out of both of us. Yeah, he and I have a complicated history.
So answer me this. Is it true the two of you were still dating even while we were together?
Yes. There's a reason for that, and I want to tell you, but my shift...
I didn't enjoy the idea of having our conversation cut after I asked an important question, but I understood the circumstances weren't exactly favorable to him anyway. The only reason I tried to duck so early was because of him, so... I'll stay for a while. We can talk when your shift is over. We'll see how well this goes. I don't think it's gonna go good. Hold on 1 second. Okay. It was 2 a.m. when the two of us came out of the bar. I let him into the car. My mood had largely lightened. Watching Hendy and the other bartenders talk gave me some peace of mind for a bit.
Right, so you asked me why me and Asher were still dating earlier?
Surprised I'm not the one having to bring it back up.
Well, it was something I always wanted to tell you. It's just hard, you know.
I don't, but I'll give you a bone.
Asher was my first ever boyfriend, and before that we were best friends. I care about him.
And? Sounds like there's more to it.
Let's just say our forms of care aren't the same. I care about him, and well, he loves me.
Ah, I see.
Yep.
It seemed to hit a little close to home. What? I kinda understood being in that position, but there was no rewriting the asshole that Asher revealed himself to be.
I only dated him because he was going through a rough patch. I'd just broken up with someone myself. Figured we could help each other.
And that went horribly wrong, how?
He'd get super clingy and insecure over every little thing that I did. It was suffocating. One day, he exploded.
Oh, one day he exploded a little, and I started fearing him after that. So you're stuck with him?
Why not get the police involved? Man, he's still my best friend. I don't want to do something as drastic as putting him behind bars.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I was like, man, you know, like I kind of get it, but I'm also still mad at you. A restraining order? He'll violate it for sure. Yeah, and then he gets thrown in jail. And you don't want that. Well, that doesn't... Whatever.
Guess you're really in a fucked up situation then. If you're scared now, then is it really worth sticking by his side?
There was no way around it. He needed to put him away or be stuck with him. He was dangerous, and to be honest, Hendy was even crazier for trying to protect him at this point. I can't say for sure if I'd given up on him. I could have been up on him if I were in his shoes, though. As someone who handles my shit the best they can... No, you don't. As someone who handles my shit the best that I can and not always the best for others, I could understand needing someone to accept your imperfections. I desperately want that. But Asher, I wasn't sure if he just didn't have a lid on himself properly or simply didn't care about right or wrong. He wasn't drunk or high when he chased me at that bat. He was completely sober. That was a coherent choice, or so it appeared. Let me get a drink. I still care about him. I don't want to ruin his life. But you intend to bring me into the life you two have? You saw how he reacted to that, right? I didn't forget that he said you've done this before. Oh, fuck. I forgot. Damn. It's okay. Sometimes I'm really good at switching this on and off. Sometimes I'm just like completely forget.
It was a one-off sentence, but I held on to it. The two had a history with Hendy cheating, which made me wonder if I could fully believe his side of the story. I wanted to trust him, but Hendy always had a way about him that sometimes made me feel disgusted with myself, like I was in the wrong when we had our disputes. I'm looking for an escape, and I know our relationship hasn't always been peaches and cream too, but I feel strongly about you, Melrose. You feel strongly? Not love? I've never been comfortable saying that to people, but if you want to take what I said that way, then sure. Honestly, I'd rather hear you say it. Are my actions enough? Are they? We fell silent for the rest of the ride. He couldn't find the words to say to me after that. I drove into the alley where his apartment was. He never took the front entrance and always walked up the raggedy stairs. When I ran down them, it was the first time I've ever been scared shitless about that. I'll let you off here then. Don't want to spend the night?
Your place still freaks me out.
It won't be like last time. Come on.
Oh my god, don't fucking do it.
He'd gotten out of the car, standing off to the side waiting for me to get out too.
Oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god, this guy! Just when I thought we were getting somewhere! God, why are you so fucking stupid? God damn it! You're just so stupid! Jesus Christ! What a fucking disaster of a person! My god! My god! Shaking my bars!
Gotta get over my fears somehow. I sighed and turned off the car. Just as I was about to get out, my phone started ringing.
Oh my god, please.
Huh?
Oh, hey. Awesome.
Looking at the caller ID, I realized it was Dr. Love. I felt conflicted given that I dodged him. He was likely calling about the missed appointment. I let it go to voicemail.
Oh, you fucking dumbass. Oh my god, you're so fucking stupid. I'm gonna strangle you, Mel. You're so fucking stupid.
Not like I needed the session anyway.
Oh my... Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. This fucking guy. I mean, it's me. I think I chose this option, but still, I thought we were getting somewhere. I thought we were having a good time. We were like coming to terms and accepting what this relationship was, and it's good to talk things out to get on an even keel of what your expectations are for each other. This is fucking stupid. This is so fucking stupid. Oh my god.
Andy and I were trying to make something work again after all.
You dumbass.
I opened the door and stepped out to find Hendy staring as if he's seen a ghost from the other side of the car. What? What's wrong?
And he has a gun. Behind you. He's got a gun. Oh yeah.
I swerved around and Asher tackled me at the same time. There's no way he'd been there the whole time, and Hendy didn't bother to tell me. Didn't bother to say a word. Had I known, I wouldn't have gotten out of the car at all. He'd been hiding somewhere quietly. Had to.
I can't yell right now, but get off me.
You just don't listen, do ya? Not that it matters now.
Oh, okay. He's got a gun. It's a knife.
Brought a knife down close to my face, but I grabbed his wrist. The two of us struggled over the seat.
Is he in the back seat the whole time? Or just like... Oh, I think that's what he was saying. Hold on.
Mind you. And then the whole time...
Had I known when I got out of the car at all. No, maybe he was outside. Okay. Yeah, maybe.
He brought a knife down close to my face, but I grabbed his wrist. The two of us struggled over the seats, my back strained from the uncomfortable position.
Awesome. Oh, this is nice CG though. Oh my god. Hold on. This is great CG. Yeah. Yeah, bad end. Yeah. Yeah. That's cool. I like his character design a lot.
Asher's strength was out of this world, and a sinister laugh increased as the blade came closer to my stomach. Fuck! Andy! Andy, help me!
You think he's gonna save you? He's fucking gone.
Nobody's coming for your ass.
He summoned enough strength to plunge the knife down into my gut. Yeah, let's see. Fuck that guy. Oh, awesome. I can't get harsh with it right now. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is awesome.
My grip on him slipped, and twisting the knife, he stabbed me again. The pure malice on his face showed that he'd go for the kill again. I anticipated that he would release all that pent-up rage inside of him on me. The pain was too much for me to resist. My mouth was already pooling with the taste of iron, and I could hardly breathe.
Oh, awesome. The lighting change.
No more strikes came after. Instead, I felt Asher being yanked off of me, followed by the sound of something splattering on the concrete. My vision blurred and wavered. The air grew colder.
Oop.
Help. I felt a hand touch my face and caress my cheek with its warmth until everything faded away.
Who? I think it's Hendy, but I would recognize it. Who calls me Rose? Vitale? I think? Maybe.
I'm so sorry. Thank you, Rose.
Yay! First one! Awesome. Awesome. That's cool and fun. Yes, I would like to save my progress. Save. Oh, yes. Saving on the screen is funny. Anyway. Loading time. Loading time. Get this guy out of your fucking life, Mel.
I felt like vomiting. What was the purpose of telling me this right now? I was trying to forget him. Besides, Asher's still in his life. It would be crazy to hope to rekindle anything with him.
Yeah, you dumbass.
Not after hearing how he felt about me.
But you could, like, talk it out. Y'all are both stupid.
I couldn't do this again.
Are you done?
Melrose.
Yeah, I'm done. Good night, then.
I opened my car door and got inside, and he lingered outside the bar until I pulled off and began heading home. Or at least that was the intention. Did a U-turn to head back down to the apartments, but as I drove close to the sidewalk...
Oh, hey, whoa. Sorry, I keep accidentally tapping right click. Shithead.
Huh?
Just smashed my fucking window. Oh, I was like, is somebody saying that? No.
The metal bat collided with my windshield, cracking the glass. Reflexively, I let go of the wheel to guard my face, foot still on the pedal and...
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Holy fuck. Oh, look at me. Hospital. Hospital.
Opening my eyes again was like waking up from a long dream. The room was chilly, and the indiscreet sound of the television bounced off the hospital walls. I absolutely hated being here. It wasn't my home, and because of that, the loneliness set in worse.
God damn it, sorry. That's me. Click happy.
My eyes roamed down to my left arm, wrapped in a sling, likely broken or sprained. I tried replaying the night to remember what led to this, but my head hurt too much to think. I'd definitely been in an accident for sure. Sighing, I closed my eyes, only to open them seconds after the door to my room opened. In walked a man that I didn't recognize until my eyes adjusted.
Hey, King.
Oh, you've woken up.
Oh, what are you doing here?
My voice came out cracked and unused, throat dry like a desert. I had lost track of how many hours had passed, or if it was still the same day.
Ooh, give me 1 second. Okay. Very important messages.
Dr. Love brought a water bottle over, slipped a straw into it, then held it to my lips.
Oh, hi.
Drink first. Begrudgingly, I took a long sip of the water before he set the bottle on the table next to the bed. Answer my question. They contacted the last person to call you after your accident. That person happened to be me. You called? Curious why you didn't show up to our session and intent on asking if you wanted to reschedule or cancel it. Why didn't you just say you were only an acquaintance? I couldn't get into your phone to call any of your relatives. As someone who at least knew you on a professional level, I wanted to extend my support. There were no relatives to get in touch with. I've been separated from them for years. The only people I had in this world were Grandma and Marlowe.
Did they tell you what the fuck happened?
You were attacked and involved in a car crash. Authorities arrested the suspect not long after. Do you not remember the leading actions? No. My head hurts to think. And it can't be helped. I paid to have your car put into the shop. Why would you do that for me? It's a non-issue to me. You were unconscious, and no one was available to ensure that you were taken care of. I simply offered the aid that you didn't have. Feels more like flaunting your wealth if you ask me.
No, this is sexy. This is so hot.
I'd be willing to ask if you wanted my wealth, but I, like any other human, need money to survive, unfortunately. But you're not human. He slowly blinked at me, dragging his fingers through the locks of his long hair. His expression was as blank as it had been the moment he entered the room. Couldn't imagine what he was thinking. Was that why you ran away the other night?
It's not every day that you see a person with horns, red eyes, big black wings, and an exposed beating heart.
Mind taken.
And yet you're undisturbed by my learning that?
My appearance before you is neither here nor there. In the end, the results of my efforts will be the same.
Something about the way he spoke both irked and reassured me. As far as I could see, he was a monster, and yet I almost felt like he had little to no intention of harming me. I chalked it up to Muddle's and tired brain.
So, now that you know I'm okay, are you heading home? I figured that an empty hospital room might feel more uncomfortable than one shared with a guest. However, I am prepared to return to my home at any moment should you tell me to leave.
I love him. So great, so casual, so hot. I stared at his blank face and rolled my eyes. Dr. Love was a weirdo confirmed. But I resonated with his words. Being left in a room all alone would leave me with no choice but to sleep in discomfort anyway. But to sleep in discomfort away. I read that so wrong. I won't tell you to leave, but you're making me feel in debt to. You're making me feel in debt with these effortless gestures.
Then reschedule your session with me.
I looked for any sign of him joking, but he actually wanted me to pay him back this way. Why?
As I said, I aim to help you. I want the opportunity to try without you cutting me short before I can even make an attempt.
What do you get out of it? Surely this is more than the average consultation.
Answers to quell my curiosity and the satisfaction of finding your soulmate. Nothing more.
If you say so.
I suppose there's no solid reason for you to believe me, but I will continue to make do with this much.
I squinted at him, then sighed in frustration. He made it sound so simple, and yet I couldn't believe it was. Dr. Love had an ulterior motive. I just couldn't prove it, nor was I sure that I wanted any part in it. Give me some time.
How much could you possibly need?
Want me to terminate it? I love this face.
No, but I imagine this is something that you want more than anything, right?
I don't trust you.
Part of my job is to develop that trust. Of course, you'd have to let me in first.
I'm not letting you into nothing without caution.
Fine. I've practiced patience with clients for years.
It's like, God, you fucking child.
I can do so again. Try to get back to me soon, however. I'm not exactly the freest man.
With that, there wasn't much else to be said between us anymore. The room fell to the sound of the muffled TV and what I assumed was the heater. Quiet as it was, his presence did not disturb me. In fact, it was almost as if he weren't there. The man known as Dr. Love only stared at the TV through lazy eyes. Awesome. Look at his tits. His lips are so pretty, and so are his eyes. Oh my god, he's so pretty. Tired seemed too simple a word to describe the way he slumped into the chair. Was he even comfortable? As soon as his eyes closed, and his glasses dangled on the bridge of his nose. I heard it wasn't good to sleep with glasses on, but did that really matter to him? He wasn't human after all. Psst. I tried getting his attention, but it was absolutely futile. Dr. Love was out cold. A heavy sleeper, but no peep left him. Not a single snore. If I squinted hard enough, I could at least see that he was breathing. Jeez. I decided it wasn't necessary to get him to remove his glasses. His eyesight was his own issue to tackle. If not for my exhaustion returning, and I've kept watching him. Still, I hadn't figured out why his appearance kept changing in front of me when I least expected it. If I asked him, he'd probably feign ignorance. My eyes slowly closed, and I felt my consciousness drain back into a gentle darkness. Ooh, yippee! Shift in POV.
It occurred to me that maybe my prior actions had struck fear into Mr.
Figueroa. Yes.
But for him to have seen my true form is another thing. Come to think of it,
Whoop. God damn it, sorry. It's my fault. I keep touching the thing. Maybe the enter bar works. I just like kind of rest my hand and then I rested a little too hard on it.
but for him to have seen my true form is another thing. Come to think of it, he brought attention to my heart the first time that we met as well. Of course, the second time, he only panicked after he signed the papers. He was holding the pen then, and the time before that, if I remember correctly, the pen had been in his jacket pocket.
Ooh, dress down.
Undoubtedly, it is the fountain pen. I took a sip of my coffee, which had gone cold after hours of sitting unattended. After my last consultation, I had been reviewing the documents that he'd signed. It would be a pain if he didn't come back. No, it'd be good if he didn't come back. Perfect, even. However, I'm no fool in my ways. Never in my years did I think I would run across another one again.
Oh, awesome. Awesome.
I thought I'd solidify my resolve, but alas, I am still the being I was centuries ago.
Awesome.
You may enter. Door is unlocked. I briefly thought a client was coming in, but then I was surprised to see a dainty young lady with a sea of golden locks and determined blue eyes enter the room. A young lady I was more than well acquainted with at this point.
Feme? Feme? If we're going Greek, I'm gonna assume feme. I think. We're gonna spin the wheel in my brain. We're gonna go with feme. Let's do feme. Oh my god, she's so cute! She's so cute! Oh my god! Oh my god, she's so cute! Holy fuck. She's so cute! Oh my god! Look at that! Oh, she looks kind of like still like a rough model because she's got like, she's not fully rendered. Oh my god, she's so cute! Oh my god, I love her! Hold on, am I crazy? Give me a second. She's a goddess, right? Yes! Osa! Yeah. She's a goddess of gossip. Love that for her. Oh, yes, she's one of the trumpeters. Okay. Yeah. So how do you spell it? It is Femi. Yeah, she's a trumpeter. Also known as Osa, which is rumor. In Homer. Yeah. Or goddess or personified spirit of rumor, report, and gossip. I love that. She's also by extension the spirit of fame. Wow. I was like, am I crazy? Yeah, she's so cool. Yes. She's in the Odyssey. And the Iliad. I don't remember where she shows up in the Odyssey though. But to be fair, it's been a fucking ages since I've read it. Cause she's a child of Gaia, isn't she? Yeah. She's a messenger. Cause gossip. Yeah. Where was she in the Odyssey? Oh, I'm gonna deep dive too much. So I'm not gonna stick in that. Yeah. Otherwise I'm gonna deep dive a Wikipedia page. Let's not do that. Yes. Okay. She's a little goddess. cute, 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 cute. I love her. It is Femi. It's Femi. Femi!
If it isn't my favorite, lovely Cupid of all time.
You are saying this as if you aren't the one who entered my office.
Oh, she's so cute.
Well, it is you. I've been looking for you. I suppose the perfect place is your office.
This is not the most profound discovery you could make, Lady Femi.
Probably not, but word on the street is what I live by, and it's said you'd be in your office at this given time.
That is no rumor. This is simply fact.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Femi is the goddess of rumors. Oh, sorry. Femi is the goddess of rumors. She likes to tack intellect onto the end to make it sound more professional. However, it does no wonders once she opens her mouth. It is often a sea of gossip. Even so, she has a way with persuasion and intrigue. On various occasions, I have found myself on the beneficial side of a rumor mill. There are truths and lies, but Femi, being the goddess of it all, has an easier time making the difference. As to whether she cares to spread the correct and truthful information depends on her mood.
Equally as delicious when it's not.
May I ask what brings your company?
The usual, you know. I've got intel.
Rumors?
Intelligible evidence.
Rumors.
Digestible news.
Changing the name, unfortunately, does not change what it is, Lady Femi. She flipped my bangs with a slight air of annoyance, and then took a seat on top of my desk.
I love her. I love her.
Anyway, I heard many things today. You're bound to hear something about one of your clients. Is there anyone you want to hear about?
I pretend to pause and practice a form of self-restraint. But I knew exactly what I wanted, and Femi was an efficient god of her talent. Yes, I do. Have you had the pleasure of hearing details about a man named Melrose Figueroa?
Oh, back with my guy. Oh my god, she's so cute. I love her. She's so cute. I want to look at her forever. She's so cute. I didn't expect a character model. I love her.
The last 2 weeks have been difficult to manage with one arm.
Oh my god, oh no. If only there was someone to help me. Oh no.
I was told to spend most of it resting until the sprain. Oh, it's a sprain. But the only one in the apartment wasn't as favorable anymore. The landlady's son wasn't all that excited to share their precious time with me. Not that I wanted to be a part of their endeavors anyway. The loneliness just seemed to permeate the more I was aware of it, that's all. So when I shouldn't have been wandering around and making money, I still tried. Listen, man, you gotta make a living. Lifting things was a pain, and certain customers weren't very sympathetic to it. Even a doctor had given me a smaller tip due to disobeying my recommended treatment. As far as I was concerned, my actions were my consequences here, so everyone should mind their own. Love Life Studio will have Love Life Studio will have a collaboration with your local eateries called Love Tracks. I changed the radio station. He's everywhere. When I woke up the next morning in the hospital, he surprisingly stayed just so that he could tell me he was leaving. Since then, I hadn't spoken to him, nor had I approached him for the forecasting. Yet he was everywhere. Either Casimir City is too small, or I just never noticed until the two of us became acquainted.
He was apparently a regular patron of Pedalate. That does happen though, where the second you like something's in your head, you begin to like notice it everywhere. Like you'll be like just talking about like something specific maybe with like somebody else, and then all of a sudden it like comes up on like your phone like later, or like on TV or something, and you're like, holy fuck. Happens a lot. I think it's just because like it was always there, but you just like never noticed until you finally start like to take notice. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I caught him strolling through the park once. Almost ran into him at the mall. We even caught the same bus. I'd lost my mind if I had seen him at Solar, but I've been avoiding that area since the incident. Still don't care enough to check in, huh? Oh my god, dude. Andy definitely heard the news about me. In fact, the crash didn't even happen for more than a minute after peeling off from the club. Hell, you could have witnessed Asher do it. And he hasn't said or sent anything to me. The barkeep and Clive at least sent texts and emails as an apology, although it happened off the premises. It really wasn't their problem, but I accepted their gesture, unless they knew something that I didn't. Regardless, I was steering clear of going there to kill time. I couldn't even draw. Hello? Oh, Marlo. I pulled out my phone to find Marlo calling me. What's up? Checking up on you. Grandma told me you sprained your arm in that incident. You totally left that part out of the text. I thought you were okay. I'm still in one piece, so technically I'm okay. Better not be working. Don't worry, I worked yesterday. May! I burst into laughter overhearing her endearing and stern motherly tone. I remember the first time she called me May. A derivative of the word May because we'd met then. But originally she had the bizarre thought that the L in my name was an I. No matter how much we went over it, I couldn't understand where she'd gotten it from. Mel was the common, more appropriate nickname, but wanting to be different, she stuck to May. At first it was annoying. Now it's special. Anyway, I'm glad you're okay for the most part. Okay as one can be in an empty apartment. You're totally fine, and you know it. Are you still looking to date someone? I thought about my arrangement with Dr. Love and frowned. Andy apologized to me 2 weeks ago, and I haven't heard from him since then. And he's in the equation? Why? Yeah, for real. May, I thought we were kicking toxic out and not inviting it back. You're so right, Queen. Was he really not toxic? Yes, you dumbass. Was he? Hello? Yes, you dumbass. She's right. She's right, and you have to listen to her. She's right all the time. Anyway, I'm thinking about something. Doesn't involve getting back with him, so pull your panties out of your ass. Thank you, sir. Panties comfortably arranged. If I were Esmond, that'd be weird to hear randomly out of context. Don't worry, he's been here the whole time. Hey, Melrose. God, I could have said something cursed to hell, and he'd have heard it. My heart warned me when I'm on speaker. Or Esmond could stop being shy and say hello sooner, but it will do. Knowing Esmond was around kind of changed the flow of conversation, but it was nice to hear her voice and that she was happy. I really missed having her here. Being without her was harder than I thought. Groceries.
I gave myself a third week of resting in hopes my neglect would go without strenuous effect. With the food running low, my arm feeling gradually better, I figured grocery shopping for myself wouldn't be too bad as long as I got enough to carry in one hand. Need milk. I seldom visited the market this late, but I needed some items that could also be prepared tonight. Too many ingredients and not enough actual food. Real as hell. Rounding the corner to head to the dairy aisle, I ran smack into another person with my cart. Oh, shit, I'm sorry. Oh my god. Oh my god. Watch where you're going. The two of us stood staring at each other for a minute before I pushed past him with my cart. Melrose, wait. I'm hungry, man. I don't have time for this. You could have just ordered out.
With what money? Yeah.
And waste the money that could go towards groceries instead. Even if you have a point, why come out this late to shop?
Because I'm a grown man. Hey, what is this questioning? No shit. Sometimes you gotta get it late. What the hell? Oh my god, am I getting raided? Hold on. Give me a sec, y'all. I'm adjusting. Hey, Beach. What's up, guys? Welcome in. Thank you for joining. Yippee! Hello, little crabs. Hi, guys. We're doing a BL visual novel this day. So if that's not your thing, you're more than welcome to head out. But as far as I know, you guys were I think you guys were doing you were watching Lord of the Rings, weren't you? My fucking favorite. Have fun with that. I'm so glad. I think so. Was that a stream thing? Was that a Memby thing? So, hello, my love. Anyway, that sounds fun. I'm on route 2 of this. It's a beautiful, yeah, awesome. Was it 2 towers? Am I crazy? Yeah, which has to be yeah. So you're so true, so right. But yeah, if this is not your thing, you're more than welcome to head out. Thank you so much for joining. For popping by. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your night, evening, day, whatever time zone it is for you. Right now we're watching this fucking disaster of an MC talk to his ex. We'll see how this fucking goes. I heard there was a sexy doctor here. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, you'll see him soon. Right now we're getting messy.
He rolled his eyes while trying to keep up with me. Abruptly, his hand latched onto the cart and stopped me in place. I'm getting real sick of you.
Bitch, me too! Goddamn! Oh my god, this fucking guy! I'm gonna strangle both of you! Especially you! This fucking guy!
Let me help you shop.
No, fuck off. Exactly, fuck off! Oh my god. So, small context. This guy is our ex. We had to run away for him because essentially he was cheating on us. He was cheating on us because he has his own crazy ex that he says an ex, but they're technically still together even when he was with me, and his boyfriend tried to fucking kill us. And then we also went down a bad end where he actually did kill us. So I'm tired of this fucking dude.
You'll end up getting less food if you carry it all with one hand.
Like, he can be nice, but I'm so fucking tired of him.
If I help, you can buy more things.
Whatever.
I don't understand why you express concern over trivial things. When I need you most, you aren't present.
Yeah, you dumb bitch.
He seemed to flinch at the tone of my voice, then assumed a more serious position, much like whenever you wanted to scold me or demand authority.
Worry about the present. Oh my God, shut the fuck up. Exactly. The hell is that supposed to mean? Just let me help. No. No. We ran into him 3 fucking times. Get out of here. As we argued, I felt a light bump against the other side of my cart and snapped my head to find a foot. Then I raised my gaze and... Awesome! 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 Yes! Get this bitch out of here! Maybe if we kiss, he'll go away. God, I hope we kiss. Hold on. Oh my God, I hope we kiss. Oh, hell yeah. His tits are out just all the time. This is awesome. I love that even in his casual wear, his tits are out. Why are you even bothering to wear a tie?
Apologies. I need to grab a liter of soda.
My heart skipped a beat. My heart skipped a beat. Then raced like a heart attack was approaching. I didn't expect to run into him here. Dumbass Andy ruined everything.
Sorry.
Move your ass. Move. Yeah, get up. Yeah, get up. Yeah, get up. Move your ass, Andy.
Oh, right.
Andy stepped aside and allowed Dr. Love to grab a bottle of lime soda. It didn't seem like Dr. Love had any intention of leaving once he grabbed it, though. He's so pretty. In fact, he continued to stand in front of Andy, separating him from my cart. Are you done? Are you? Are you done? I'm tired of your ass.
I'm looking for another. Carry on.
Andy's eye twitched at that, and he grabbed the edge of my cart. Simultaneously, Dr. Love leaned against it for support. I love his passive-aggressive nature.
Aren't we in your way?
No.
But from my observation, you are in his way. And perhaps I am too. Right, Mr. Figueroa?
Dr. Love lazily turned his head to look at me, wearing an elegant smile despite his disheveled appearance. Can I please? Can I please just go to the dairy aisle?
Of course.
He let go of the cart, but not without removing Hendy's hand from it with ease. At the same moment, I pushed the cart with Hendy trailing behind it in tow. Oh my fucking God. I quietly continued to shop with him hovering nearby. This fucking sucks. Get this guy out of here!
You know him? Most people do if they're into Love Life studio stuff.
At that, Hendy turned his head around to look at Dr. Love, who was still lingering around us with some distance.
Really? Is that guy?
Uh-huh. I reached to grab a sack of potatoes, which Hendy helped me place into the cart. Oh my God, get this bitch out of here. Time passed and I shopped enough to fill my fridge. Then it was certainly too much to one-hand it all the way back home. When I left for the parking lot, Hendy insisted on taking me home in his car. Absolutely not, but...
Are you going to force his acceptance? He said he doesn't want to go home with you.
Why are you even still here? This has nothing to do with you. Bitch, you! Go home! My God, I'm so done with this guy. Dr. Love wouldn't let Hendy put my things in his car. Thank God. The fact he had his own car and proposed taking me home himself. It was bizarre to witness the two arguing over this. In fact, he had, yep. Honestly, I wanted to just take the whole damn cart and walk home. Despite that, I couldn't shake my curiosity about why Dr. Love was meddling so much. As far as he should know, Hendy could be my lover or something. Yet he was trying to defend me as if I needed it. Bitch, he's clearly not interested. You were having an argument.
I could handle myself, but I didn't hate that he was interfering. Yeah, I don't either. In a way, it felt like the universe was trying to keep Hendy from rekindling things with me. That made things easier.
Yes, it's me. I'm the universe. I'm telling you to move on from your ex. My God, guy, you have to go. No worries. Have a good night. You have to leave. Get this guy out of here.
Can you open your trunk? Oh, awesome. I spoke up to Dr. Love in his spat with Hendy, and with no effort, he pressed the button on his keys to allow me just that. And he didn't seem to like that.
Who cares? Get out of here.
You're seriously going to get in his car?
You two weren't even close enough for that yet, right? What did I do? Oh my God. Okay. Hold on. Like, I am curious, but man, fuck off.
Hendy, just go home.
Yeah, get out of here.
Hendy's jaw dropped at that, and I didn't bother to give him any more of my time.
Thank God. I'm not about to do this a second time.
Dr. Love helped me put everything into his car, and we peeled off rather shortly. The ride...
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
The ride was as quiet as the night at the hospital. Almost. The navigator piped out a line of instructions every other street or turn he made. After a while, I felt the need to break the silence.
He drives raw dogging it. No music, no nothing.
Why'd you step in? Against that other man? Well, you didn't appear to find his company pleasant. He could have been my boyfriend. Could have, but is he?
I looked down at my arm sling inside, shaking my head. Oh, that's right. And if you weren't here for it, the Hendy, who we were just talking to, his crazy boyfriend, also threw a bat at our windshield and caused us to crash our car, and we ended up in the hospital. So and so we currently have our arm in the sling, but he said it was sprained and not broken. So that's good.
I looked down at my arm sling inside, shaking my head. Not that he could see it. No, he's not. He was, but not anymore. I figured as much. I wouldn't have introduced you to consultation if I had believed you were in a stable relationship.
That's fucking rude. Even if he was right.
What about you then? What? Gotta love her? Will she curse me out? Will he chase me with a baseball bat? Huh? Who are they? My onslaught of questions made his brows furrow, and he seemed to swallow noticeably. I do not have a significant other, nor do I need one. Well, I'll be damned. You're just as single as me, then. How does the radio host of the top dating agency end up being single? My job is to match people and help them fall in love. It isn't necessary to indulge in it myself. Or perhaps you just have no game at all, and yet you're giving advice to other people. I suppose I deserve your well-crafted dissing. He smiled, and I found it hard to take my diss seriously. If it bothered him, he wasn't showing it. Have you ever thought about dating?
Oh, I knew it. You fuck.
I have already dated before.
Really? Oh, sorry, hold on. Ugh, there's some air stuck.
Really? What happened? Surely a matchmaker like yourself didn't have a nasty breakup. Of course, it wouldn't surprise me if you did. Dr. Love wasn't well kept, even if he was beautiful. Yeah, he's a little disheveled. And he could add a little more fluff to his words for some.
Oh, I fucking knew it. Oh, no. Oh, no.
The equivalent of being widowed, I guess. Oh. Sorry about that. Joking about it when he had a serious reason for being single made the urge to talk feel awkward. Despite that, he didn't change his demeanor at all. If I poked fun at something sensitive, I expected to have someone bursting my eardrums or punching me square between the eyes. Maybe he couldn't afford to do that while driving. It was a long time ago. It doesn't hurt anymore. Oh no. It doesn't hurt anymore. I couldn't shake the feeling that came over me when he said that, as it was as if something inside squeezed tightly. His words didn't sound real. Funny that I, the potential client, was trying to read into him. It may be foolish, but he sounded robotically rehearsed. Still, I shouldn't have joked about it. I accept your remorse. When we arrived at my apartment, I took all the bags out of his trunk and lined them against the wall. It'd be a back and forth trip, but I'd take it if it meant relieving him from the burden of helping me. Unfortunately, the meddlesome doctor didn't let that fly and took the remaining bags up to my apartment for me.
Thanks, King.
Here. I pulled a couple of bills from my wallet and handed them over. He looked at me as if I were some foreign specimen to study. Why?
Yeah, I know. He's fucking loaded.
Because I feel it's too in debt to not give you something. Take it. I do not want it. And what? Well, this bag of apples? I have another bag. Wasn't the point of buying all of this to fill your kitchen? Take something. Makes me uncomfortable with how much you've done for me. I told you how to pay me. Oh, another CG! Another CG! Wow! Awesome.
Do we make out? Can we make out? I want to make out. Do we get to make out?
He leaned forward, his glasses sliding slightly down the bridge of his nose as our eyes met. My body stiffened, but I couldn't break contact. His long fingers grazed my wrist as he maneuvered the bag he'd been holding into my grasp. I clenched it in my hand. Make your appointment and come see me. Follow through this time. I'd almost forgotten the reason I've even been avoiding him was because of that strange appearance. But right now, he looked as normal as any other human being. I couldn't understand why. It was driving me insane. If you'll be honest with me. Ask. You may receive. Are you a demon? No. There wasn't an ounce of hesitation in his voice. Either he was confident or a well-trained liar. Because of this, I didn't know whether I could believe anything he said if I kept guessing. Oddly, I wanted to believe him. I know that may not satisfy you. However, let's do this. If you come to the appointment, I will answer whatever questions you may have for me. How do I know you won't lie? I have no reason to lie, only reasons to withhold.
Why add the last part?
Because that's part of being honest. I will not tell a lie, but I will withhold what I deem necessary.
Real as fuck.
I didn't know how to take that. Withholding was every bit as lying to me as it was making something up. But I guess it was better to have him be truthful and hold back on details than lie to me. I still didn't think I could trust him, but I really wanted to. Alright. Now I believe I've overstayed my welcome. I'll be leaving then.
Oh, I want to kiss.
He pulled back from me. The warmth I felt along with his touch felt prevalently cold. It was hard to ignore. Almost as if all the warmth was leaving with him. My heartbeat increased the moment he reached the front door. I took a step forward but didn't chase him. I couldn't make him stay for whatever this selfish, unwarranted feeling was. Dr. Love? Yes? He opened the door, then looked back at me with a blank expression. It's dark out.
Oh, look at me blushing. Oh, it's so cute.
Be careful on your way home. People do crazy things at night. Okay, I'll keep your words in mind. Good night, Mr. Figueroa.
Figaro.
With that, he disappeared through the front door, and the icy stillness of the room finally settled in on me. Finish putting this shit away.
Get the shit out of here. Oh, rain. Dramatique.
Stepping into the studio for the third time made me feel a lot more anxious than I wanted. It was earlier in the day, so there were many other people. I even saw that Kevin guy who had a tiff with me the first day. He couldn't look me in the eye because he was still embarrassed. Yeah, that guy, we fucked up. He never apologized for that. When I approached Dr. Love's office, another client was leaving delightfully, perhaps with good news. That didn't make me feel any more at ease. Before coming in, he had me fill out a sheet of general questions. They are reminiscent of the old dating quizzes in magazines.
Oh, awesome.
Simple, miscellaneous things like my favorite color, favorite places to go, things to do, my type of person, etc.
Oh my god, yes. And he's changed. Oh, he's so hot. I love looking at him. So pretty. Look at how fucking long his hair is. I think it's longer than mine. Yeah, because I think mine comes up to... Yeah, it is longer. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Don May levels of length.
I'm glad you actually came in.
Ha ha.
I almost didn't come again. Really? That would have been unfortunate for me, as I have no other clients the rest of the day.
Oh my god, he cleared his schedule for you, bestie.
May I ask why? I had to believe it would bring him any trouble, considering how nonchalant...
Oh my god, my nonchalant therapist.
Hard to believe it would bring any trouble, considering how nonchalant he was nonchalant he was being while recording something into his notepad the whole time. He told me to bring the pen, so I can see you right now. It's making me nervous. Right. This is only to quell your curious mind. Put the pen on the desk. Okay. Hesitantly, I removed the pen from my jacket pocket and put it onto the desk. Immediately, all inhuman features on him faded back to the normal man I'd been seeing the past few encounters. It didn't entirely come as a shock, but I still wondered why this was the case. That item of yours is very special. It's giving you the ability to see things that other humans would normally not.
Hello, welcome. Oh, this outfit's cute.
Thanks.
Hello, everybody. Ami's here.
I'm here. Sorry, I'm standing.
No, you're good. I had a little crab raid earlier from Natsu.
Crabs.
Crabs. Would you like to join? Okay.
I'm trying to see. Wow.
Do you want to look at him? Wow.
Wow.
Wow. He looks great. This is his
Yeah, his boobs are just out.
His boobs are always out. This is his non-corrupted form right now because we can't. We have a special item that allows us to see their real forms. We put that down right now.
Wow.
Let me see if I can get you to a CG. we had two.
Okay.
But they weren't fun and sexy. Not yet. Not yet.
Well.
But they were fun. Just not sexy yet.
My mom told me it's a family heirloom passed down for generations, and it's taken the form of many things. It's said to have belonged to Psyche. Dr. Love paused writing, but his gaze didn't rise to meet mine. Instead, it wandered the room slowly before returning to the pad. I figured. So it's true? Yes. I'm sure in the hands of an average person it'd simply be a fancy fountain pen and nothing more. With that, I implore you to be cautious about perceiving the other world around you.
Because of her tail?
So you are aware of that as well? Yeah. I see. Then I don't need to explain that. However, it would be best to keep them unaware that you could see them. SBA, home of the Cupidine.
Oh my god, we're just going right into it. Oh, okay. It's just full lore dropping for us.
The SBA, home of the Cupidine, views her as an enemy because of the goddess of beauty and the fountain members' rule.
He appeared to be uncomfortable as he shared that tidbit with me. It was likely something he felt conflicted about telling me, or maybe there was more. Regardless, that's all he would say for an answer. I wanted to know more about him specifically, but he changed the subject back to the reading.
Your hand, please.
Why?
I will do a basic reading with the knowledge I have now. After that, we will get into the session.
He's really hot, but it's really hard to get into him because why is his name Dr. Love?
It's because he's the doctor of a he's technically a therapist, but he's a consultant.
Well, yeah, I can get that. It's just funny.
It is funny. It's hilarious. Yeah, he's
It's his stripper name.
yes. He is his whole job is to find pairs for people.
Also, he's like a matchmaker.
He is a matchmaker, and that's why they call him Dr. Love.
That's even worse.
Yes.
That's so bad.
I'm hoping so bad that we get like an actual name at some point because
Please,
we've been
this is
calling him that.
This is taking me out.
Though I didn't understand what he meant, I gave him my hand anyway. His long, slender fingers caged over mine with delicacy. Many people had touched me before, but his hands felt different on my skin, causing the hair on my arms to rise. A craze stirred inside me, reading so deeply into simply holding hands. Maybe I was even more desperate and vulnerable these days than I thought. Staring at his still face, watching his concentration. His other hand ran over the grooves of my palm, fingers dancing along the creases, gently applying pressure here and there, smoothing over my skin. I was seconds away from snatching my hand back when he let go to jot his findings.
He's doing palm readings.
What was that about?
A preliminary search for your soulmate.
My heart dropped, my breath strained a bit.
Looking for them directly? Did you find anyone?
Yes.
Oh. He answered so easily.
There was a soulmate for me. If I were to take his word that he wouldn't lie. But I didn't feel relieved to hear that. Just scared.
Oh, because okay, I think I understand. It's because what we learned in the first route. Yeah.
I clenched my trembling hand and returned it to my lap. Then, what now?
I know they exist, but I need to know more from you to see who they are for myself. And remember that the point of this is not for me to tell you who that person is. It is to guide you to them, understand?
I understand. He flipped over to another sheet and tapped his pen against his lip, seemingly in thought.
If you can, I want to hear a memory of your childhood. One that encompasses happiness. One where you felt the most affection, if possible.
I looked at the fountain pen on his desk and reached to retrieve it. Threading it through my fingers, I smiled, recalling the day filled with nostalgia.
Did we get to see his mom? Is his mom hot? 16 whole years ago.
It was a weekend, and Dad had taken some days off from work. We were coming back from the fair. He had bought Mom a large stuffed animal. I was practically swamped in the back seat with it.
Oh, he's so cute. He's so cute. Look at his hair. He's so cute. Oh my god. Honey, you didn't have to get the biggest one. It's not too crowded back there, is it, Mel? Nope.
It's soft like a pillow. I like it.
See, he likes it too. Fits your mother perfectly. If you get every angelic thing you see, we'll have a crowded bedroom. I thought you wanted to be buried in plushies, darling.
Haha, yeah, she said that before.
Mom felt embarrassed that Dad had been pampering her all day. I don't remember the occasion. Anniversary? Just a date? Regardless, it was a family outing, and amongst themselves, they were the happiest I'd seen them. The ride home was long, but that didn't stop Mom from writing. Oh, that's right, she was an aspiring author, and her favorite thing was to use a fountain pen, much like the heirloom. I always marveled at it, wanting it, so I asked her about it.
Mom, can I draw with your pen?
How's Mom gonna write her novel if you take her pen, son? Tired of playing with your friend back there?
Let's see.
She reached into the dashboard and found a boring black pen, ripped 3 pages from her spiral notebook, then handed the fountain pen and pages to me without a second thought.
Mommy can write with anything so long as it works.
Does that pen work? I just stuffed a bunch of miscellaneous ones in there.
I'll be out of luck if it doesn't. Mom, you said there was a pen that looked like Cupid's arrow, but this doesn't look like one.
That's because this isn't that pen, Mel. I'm actually not sure where in the family that has gone.
I've never got to have it myself. When your great-grandmother passed, it was among the things that got shifted around.
And didn't she say that Eros' arrow was in it or something like that? I remember hearing that from you.
Yes, it's his true symbol of love and has been our family's protection all these years. Then I thought the lady said Cupid was a bully. Why would his arrow help her?
Well, son, sometimes we men, boys, can be a little complicated with our feelings and how we convey them to those we love.
Your father knows this well.
Had I not figured out your mom's love language, we wouldn't be where we are today, and we wouldn't have you. I didn't fully understand what they meant back then, but how they both looked at me as if I were their entire world was the most seen I've ever felt. It was most reassuring that my parents loved me. Unconditionally, undeniably, unquestionably.
If you ask me, I like to think that maybe Eros was like your father.
What do you think, honey? If you're saying that, then I must have been terrible. Was I really that bad?
Are we going to forget the homecoming ball?
Yikes. Let's not talk about that one. Well, I'll tell you how to avoid my mistake there when you're a little older.
Or my internship article.
Are you still mad at me? Well, help Daddy. Do something cute to distract your mom. So sweet. A simple conversation. One of our last. And one that keeps me hopeful. One that keeps me loving. Obviously, my parents loved each other a lot, but I didn't have to worry about my place in it. Since then, all I ever wanted was to recreate their love with someone else.
Oh, so sad.
Oh, POV switch. Mr. Figueroa's session was shorter than my others. Having recalled his happiest childhood memory, he shut down on me. I didn't believe that I'd be able to get through to him, so I suggested to call it for today. His results are difficult. Every once in a while, a weird occurrence would happen with the matching pool, and there have probably been weird readings by other love forecasters. But I haven't experienced it firsthand like this since their name had popped up in the matching pool centuries ago. He had so many potential partners and equally none at all. I couldn't see a singular person. Endless people, but none with names or faces to latch onto. Existing people, but non-existent all the same. I wouldn't dare to drop his name in the matching pool in fear of the chain reaction that might occur. It's a Cupidine's worst nightmare to deal with something like this. Even worse for his sake is this so phenomenally out of control. Even worse for his sake as this is so phenomenally out of control that it would immediately have the foundation and Aphrodite breathing down his throat if I turned in my report. This had to be the effect of Psyche herself. In my recollection, she was a woman so beautiful that no one dared to claim her for themselves. She was everyone's woman, so to speak. Still, this is but a theory. How is this possible? Was this the work of Eros? Or had Lady Aphrodite done this? As I pondered the thought, my office door opened without my approval. What?
Oh, hey, girly. Hello. I love her so much.
Hello, my beloved Cupid.
Hello, Lady Phoebe. Pardon my assumption, but you appear to be guilty of something.
What? Me? No. Stop. So anyway, I looked into that other young man a little further for you as well.
She's so cute. God, I love her so much. She's so cute.
The world is honestly so small. Who would have known the family I threw myself into would tangle into your endeavors?
Oh, awesome.
That Henderson fellow, what did you find?
Word on the street is that he's still involved with the one that caused the accident to your boy.
Correction, he's in mine.
I love this face. He should be.
Thank you for the information, Lady Phoebe. Is there anything else that I should be aware of? Perhaps something that you're leaving out?
There is something else, but I don't think it's necessary to share right now anyways. I have it under control. I'll let you know when I no longer have it under control.
As you say, then I will accept it as such, but do make sure it's not too late if it's something you cannot handle on your own.
My favorite Cupidine is worried about little old me. I'm gonna cry.
I love her so much.
I wasn't worried about her. Rather, I was worried about the unknown thing that she didn't want to say. As much as she loved to run her mouth. Whatever thing that she couldn't say likely had something to do with me. That left me concerned.
Ooh, chapter 3. I don't remember how many chapters there are. I think 5. Switch. Oh, interesting.
Recollection of a time when I felt wronged. Naturally, someone might think that I'd say when my parents left me orphaned. Sure, I never had that warmth again, but no. Their deaths were not the start of my desperate pining for affection. It was the hellish years of being placed in a home full of strangers that only saw me as a dollar sign, all while letting their other children do whatever they wanted to me. Pushed me down a flight of stairs, locked me in the basement, cut my hair in my sleep. It was always something and there was never any justice. To prop their own kids, they would belittle me, and if I did better than them, they punished me for being arrogant. Growing up, I've always been sensitive, but sensitivity doesn't always translate to crying. Sometimes it comes out as thrashing and smashing things, threatening them, fighting them. When I experienced pain, it was so unbearable that I wanted the other person to suffer too. These destructive habits that I developed gave mixed results. Whether out of pity, fear, or disgust, they all had the same feeling. And they didn't want to be around me. Running away made no difference. Finding a crowd of kids my age only resulted in being the crazy nutjob among them too. If the cops hadn't caught me, I'd probably be somewhere far worse. Maybe even dead. Can't say I was too happy to be brought back to that family. But I fucked that up eventually and returned to the orphanage in the end. No one ever fostered me again. More Mel lore. I didn't get that in the first route. The last 2 sessions with Dr. Love were strangely unearthing feelings I hadn't felt in years. Feelings that I shoved down with every new person who entered and exited my life. The few times I'd hoped they'd stay forever, and the certainty that I had when I tattooed their names on my body. Only to be reminded that nothing lasts. It was depressing to hear how I clung on to people who didn't care for me, just because they found a use for me or I could accept the bare minimum. To be useful was the closest thing to love. You don't talk much when I tell you these things. Dr. Love was jotting something down, but he lowered his pen when I spoke. His face was blank, annoyingly unreadable. You're not a therapist. Well, you're not a therapist, so surely this depressing shit is bogging you down, right?
It is depressing, but it isn't something that I haven't heard. Many of my clients aren't happy or haven't led happy lives while they're yearning for someone.
Guess I'm just another day in the studio then. He raised his gaze to meet mine and leaned forward.
It is another day at the studio, yes.
You truly do lack game. What the hell kind of response is that?
A truthful response.
Thanks for not telling a fucking lie. Here's your imaginary gold star.
That doesn't mean I don't care about what you're saying. It pains me to hear that you suffered unnecessarily.
I bit my lip and slumped back into the chair. It wasn't enough, but hearing that made me a little relieved after spilling my guts on the floor.
Come with me.
Oh, awesome. We're going for a drive.
He grabbed his car keys from the desk and stood up, ushering me along. For a busy man, he decided that taking a little overtime to spend with me was worth it. I'd hate to be the client after me. Dr. Love left his car in a parking lot nearby. We walked along the Crossmere Bridge. The sky was clear today, so the bridge looked a little more appealing. I hadn't been here since I jumped off it. You asked me for a memory where I felt wronged once. You know, I had a moment like that on this very bridge.
Did you?
Right here. I touched the railing and lifted myself onto the ledge to take a seat. I expected him to stop me or warn about the danger, but he leaned against it leisurely. Andy, the guy from the market, his boyfriend at the time, was chasing me in the rain with a metal bat. I glanced at his face to see his expression, but it was unreadable as always. I couldn't expect more from him than just listening. I was afraid that I'd die. Andy showed up trying to calm him down, but it wasn't working. Finally, he was pretty cowardly. Frankly, he was pretty cowardly, standing as far as he could from us. Yeah, this bitch. He had the guy's attention, at least. So, in that split moment, I threw myself off the bridge. Oh. Dr. Love slid his arm securely around my waist as he rested his chin in his other palm. My heartbeat became a bit too noticeable at that. I love when he starts panicking. What? Not in any danger, so you don't have to worry now. Not like I have some death wish.
That may be true, but I would like to avoid having a second incident via clumsiness.
I'm not clumsy. Can't believe you only became concerned after I said I'd fallen off before.
Better late than never.
You're strange, Doctor. You didn't have to come here, and yet you brought us here.
It wasn't within my knowledge that what you said occurred here. I only meant to bring you somewhere peaceful.
This honking bridge during the day isn't exactly peaceful, Dr. Love.
Ah, the noise energizes me otherwise.
And look at your drooping eye, and look at your drooping eyes as if you'd fall asleep any minute. You're always so tired looking. And your clothes are never presentable. You're the exact image of being sexy enough to make people forget how unprofessional you look.
You have a point. This is also unprofessional, isn't it?
His arm began to retract, slipping through my hold. I clung to it, curling around it like a lifeline, but I wasn't careful enough and the action made me nearly slip off the rail. Yeah, stupid. Awesome. Awesome. Oh, awesome. 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 Dr. Love's other arm wrapped around me in an instant, holding me close. A grip so tight compared to his usual gentle touch. His grasp was firm on my arm. I gazed into his eyes, and for the first time, I saw something over-fleeting. Desperation. Need. Maybe I was a fool for wanting to read deeper into it. I was about to fall. Anyone with a conscience would be desperate to keep another person from having an accident. But his eyes felt like there was more. Like he was afraid of losing me. Twistedly, I wanted to see that face again.
You're clumsy. Come on, let's go back to the car.
Okay. Awesome. 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 Another 2 weeks had gone by. He scheduled 2 meetings, but one had been missed. Something came up in his schedule, and he set me aside for the next week. Every session, he'd ask me a few questions, then do a reading. The reading would come back the same, had he assured me that some form of progress was being made. Knowing as I was, I could only take his word for it. Being angry about it became harder when Dr. Love replaced feeling emotionally drained and snail pacing myself. What? Being angry about it became harder when Dr. Love replaced feeling emotionally drained and snail pacing myself home with taking me out afterwards. I figured he didn't want me going home feeling muddled every time, so he added relief. And I was thankful. Especially having to return to a quiet home. He'd done it 3 times now, and I look forward to seeing him. I even hoped that maybe we'd get closer. There was so little that I knew about him, but he knew so much about me. How the hell do I get him to talk more about himself? Hey, cutie! Yay! Him! I looked up from my sketch pad to find a bright-eyed woman holding her tray of food and inviting herself to sit at my table. I didn't know what her intentions were, but I had no response to give. It's a public space, so if she wanted to sit there, she could. Ahem! But clearly she wants my attention. She's so cute, I love her so much. What?
Have we met before?
Is this a pickup line, or are you preparing to scam me?
No, I'm legitimately asking. I've been to Love Life Studios a few times and I think I've seen you.
Maybe.
You're one of Dr. Love's clients, right?
And why is that your business?
Aha! You're a little feisty. No need to be cautious. I know it's weird for me to approach you like this, but I wanted to know.
She leaned forward and cupped a hand over her lips, as if to hide what she intended to say from her onlookers. From other onlookers.
Do you think Dr. Love is hot?
Yes. Why are you asking me? This is a weird icebreaker. Maybe she intended to befriend me, make some small talk. It didn't come across that way to me. Whatever she was up to entailed fishing for information. Probably some chronic gossiper. Does she even work at Love Life?
Just curious. I mean, if you get to spend time with a person on and off the clock, sparks are bound to fly, right?
Oh, yeah. She clapped a hand over her mouth and I raised a brow skeptically. Who the hell are you?
Don't be alarmed. My name is Femi.
There was a long pause between us after she stated her name. Her earnest expression implied that she wanted me to say something to that, but realization hit that I wasn't going to.
Ah, yes. I forgot that I'm not that notorious. Oh, but of course, I'm Dr. Love's friend. We go back a long time.
So, what are you asking me about him for? Her locks swayed gently with each turn as she checked our surroundings. Just when I contemplated the idea of her being a crazy deluded fan of his, her next words surprised me.
I've never seen him focus on someone so intently, so I think he might like you.
It wasn't too late for her to be a deranged fan, but the idea of Dr. Love liking me was so far out there that I actually rendered speechless. Of course, this was just word on the streets, but because of that, I was curious. Oh, sorry, this is her.
Of course, this is just word on the streets, but because of that, I was curious about you.
You want me to humor a hypothetical?
It's more of a rumor, but yes, how about it? If Dr. Love liked you, would you have the hots for him?
A slight irritation cropped up at being asked so abruptly. I couldn't explain the pain in my chest or why I was uncomfortable other than the fact that I didn't want to talk about it. Didn't want to think about it. I don't have time for this. Go bother someone else with your gossip. I've got work to do. Despite my rudeness, the woman offered a hearty laugh as if unbothered entirely. Understanding her felt like it'd take extra time and effort if I really tried. I left the cafe, rushing to my car in the nearby parking lot. I've gotten him back some time ago. I may have been fully recovered, but it still took some time to feel comfortable behind the wheel again. Now it felt a little foreign. Driving near sidewalks with pedestrians on them made me anxious, as pathetic as it was. The thought of a metal bat striking the windshield still plagued my mind. I put on some music. With that, I continued my diligent work. Her question never left me alone, though. Personally, it wasn't impossible. I'd already humored the idea of being closer to Dr. Love. However, I don't think he can love me. Rather, he's only being nice to me. Dr. Love loving me might be some kind of fairy tale pipe dream. The look he gave me on the bridge sparked a little hope that he might think differently of me. Here we are weeks later and he hasn't shown any other noticeable signs of interest. Still, I don't believe her words. I'm just his client.
Just his client.
This meeting barely happened. Like any other day, Dr. Love was swamped with an influx of work, new clients and old. He didn't make it a point to disclose that to me, but if I overheard any coworkers or his own murmuring, I held on to it. Though I wasn't any better off with the amount of work taken to make up for breaks like this, at least I could decide to take time off. But what was stopping him? As far as I knew, he owned the place, this entire company and its service, not just the radio hosting part. It was as if he had a boss over him. Do bosses have managers and things too? Bosses have bosses. Unless it wasn't a human realm reason. He was a supernatural being after all. Mr. Figueroa? Oh, yeah, he changed his clothes. Awesome, I love this fit. Oh, yeah, what's up? I believe you've spaced out on me. Sorry if my note-taking is boring. My mind wandered off. What'd you ask me? Your love life. I know you've touched upon your experiences before. The man whom you threw a brick at and shattered his window. Your brief unwanted position as a woman's sugar daddy. But I wanted to hear more about your first relationship. And I winced at the mention, of all things to ask. I also want to hear about your latest breakup. How did these relationships start, and what about them attracted you? What about them attracted you to begin with? Is there a strong reason for me to answer this?
The same as usual, to refine the patterns I've observed. I cannot properly guide you to your soulmate if there are things that will get in the way of it. This is the part I mentioned about self-reflection.
The last thing I wanted to talk about was those two, but if it helped get him further, I had no choice. My first serious relationship was with a guy I met when Marla and I were just about to graduate high school. We lived in the shittier part of Quasimir, so things were tougher. She had a horrible boyfriend at the time, and it got chaotic one day. I attacked... Anyway, this guy helped us out a lot after an incident, kept coming around. Since we were adults, the orphanage we'd been staying in was going to kick us out, and we worked hard to at least move to this part of town. Her dumb ex took all of her money that she saved, and she had to rely on me, but it wasn't enough to get us out of there. Then he came, offered us a place to stay, gave me money for whatever things he did. My lungs tightened. I thought he understood how hard things were. He never judged me because his life was equally a mess. But it's not that he didn't judge. He didn't care about anything, not the hard things. He was a man who lived on the edge of his seat. Everyone liked him. I liked him. I admired the strength that I lacked. So when he came up to me for a little more than just friendship, as strange as it felt, I took it. I thought what we had was a mutual understanding and love. But he was just doing as he always does, living on the edge of his seat. I don't like to talk about him. It was one of my biggest regrets. The first and only name on my body besides Hendy's. The one I covered up. And you only knew Hendy for a few months. I swear to God, you also only knew this guy for a few months. It wasn't good for me anyway. I had a life full of drugs and violence, death, a lot of illegal stuff. Marlo and I were good once we moved.
I'm sorry to dredge up these memories. I can tell that you hold him deeply in your heart even now.
I'd be lying if I said I didn't have dreams of a world where things were perfect. A world where he was the person I thought he could be. That isn't our reality, though. Don't worry about it. It's in the past. You asked about the last lover too, right? You met him, Hendy. I spoke about him a few weeks ago. I met him shortly after the tiny thing with Taxi Woman.
With Taxi Woman. I believe you said there was more of an emotional fling?
Yeah. Anyway, I was out partying with Marlo and some old friends. Can't remember the occasion. My mood was admittedly poor. All of them had their lovers present, so I wandered off. He was the new guy, and I ended up flirting with him while he worked at the bar. I stayed all the way to closing. One thing led to another. You know the other bit. I didn't start dating immediately. I just ended up going to Solar more often after Marla was getting closer with Desmond. She wanted her alone time, and I didn't want to be a buzzkill or a third wheel. Like that, I started spending time with him. He'd hold me close and let me open up, vent. I could be upfront and not be judged for it. That was a lie. I was always judged for it. Honestly, looking back, I should have known. It wasn't like he didn't... Oh, hold on a second. I had a cough. It wasn't like he didn't share his opinions on those things later. I was just so caught up in the idea of having someone I could feel comfortable opening up to in a relationship. Dr. Love wrote things down, no different from before. No sign of his thoughts on his face.
I've never seen him focus so intently on someone, so I think he might like you.
Does he? Is he sitting there listening to me because he wants to get to know me? Or is it only because he has to? This is his job. Naturally, it's because he has to.
Sorry, I need to pen this thought before I lost it.
Don't worry about it.
Mr. Figueroa, do you like yourself?
What?
Do you feel comfortable in your own skin, without the opinion or validation of others?
No. No, he does not. No.
Do I? I like to think so.
Liar.
I never thought things like I hate who I am, only hating that people don't understand or accept me. I am who I am, regardless of their approval. But part of being loved is being accepted. And maybe that involved change.
Do I feel comfortable?
I'm me regardless. This is who I am. I just want to be loved like this. My voice felt smaller in the quiet space between us. Perhaps that feeling resonated in Dr. Love because he pressed a key on his laptop and filled the room with soft tunes. Standing up, he retrieved a mic from the box on his shelf and handed it to me.
What are you doing? Oh, hell yeah.
Do you know this song? Of course I knew it. It was something my friends and I would sing on karaoke nights. Impassioned, drunk, and having fun. Yeah, but what does that have to do with anything?
Sing to me.
What?
Are you afraid of what I'll think?
No.
Then sing.
This is awesome. This is very smart of him. This is really clever of him to just be like, it's like, do you care about what other people think of you? And just being like, no. Like, okay, sing for me. Because if you're nervous about it, and if you care that he's gonna judge you, then of course you wouldn't want to. It's very smart of him.
I stared at the mic, bewildered, put on the spot, but my face hardly matched the confidence I tried to display. Why did he want to hear me sing suddenly?
I thought we were talking about my love life. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Oh yeah? I thought you didn't care.
I don't feel like it.
You could feel like it. I believe you don't because you're afraid of what I'll think.
Oh, awesome. Oh my god. Mr. Idol. Wow. He's like, me? I don't give a fuck. His brow raised, and what song do you think it is? His brow raised. Or is it like a we're no strangers to love. We start getting rickrolled. You know the rules, and so do I. His brow raised, and a warm smile graced his face before he began humming the lyrics into the mic. He didn't know the words, but he heard it enough to keep up. To keep up in hums, I suppose. Oh, awesome. He doesn't even know the lyrics. I chuckled, but that didn't stop him. He kept humming, holding the mic with imploring eyes. My heart nearly escaped me as I let the words ease from my lips. Even more when his smile softened twice that of what it was. Was that fondness in his eyes? Was that woman right? Does he like me? My god, I hope so. This one's a slower burn than with the Cardi. Ooh, a new area. Whether to kill time or to appease Marlo, I went to the arcade today. An impromptu video chat resulted in cross-city gaming. Apparently she'd been out looking for nice recreational things to do. No surprise that even the arcade was top-notch there. The city was just everything better than Quasavir. But Marlo differed from most people regarding the little things. You know, I played that punching bag game so much I can still feel the texture against my knuckles. You broke it too. Ooh, sweater time. Yes, sir. I love the hell out of that game. Is there one at that arcade? Yeah, but if I break it, it'll probably cost me an eyeball or something. Don't break it then. Duly noted. I ended up trailing out of the arcade.
It was jam-packed with kids fresh from after school. The only thing I could play was the slot machine. That in itself wasn't as entertaining, so I found a spot to sit and watch her. Crazy that I still couldn't get over being so many miles apart. Even now it was hard to feign it. Maybe I was just worse for wear. The weather, the vibes. I didn't want to dampen her mood. I didn't want to pick a fight and make her sad. She was so bubbly today. Once I began to feel something, my self-control had to be entirely intact to hide it. Didn't help that Dr. Love was fresh on my mind, tearing through my thoughts every day since our last session. We wouldn't have one this week. He had no free time. That moment felt so special, but it ended just like every session did. Just when I thought the rumor was true, he put on his professionalism again. An exercise to get me in my comfort zone, that's all.
Oh, these machines are cheating! Cheating! Dig it.
If the punching bag cost an eyeball, the crane definitely cost my appendix. Oh, hold on. Esmond keeps calling me. I'll three-way.
Don't worry about me. Just talk to him. I should probably head out anyway.
Are you sure? You said you wanted to ask me about something via text earlier.
We'll talk later. Go on.
All right.
And she was gone, prematurely. Knowing Marlo, she had likely realized something was wrong long before I finally asking that. Usually she'd wrangle me by the throat to figure it out.
Come here. Let me get you.
Wrangle me by the throat to figure it out, even if I weren't so willing to cough it up. Yes, we were both practicing our own form of patience and restraint now. Standing up for the bench, I made my way to the exit with a thought to stroll around the mall for a bit.
Oh my god. This fucking guy. I'm so tired of you. At least the other bitch that we had sex with in Icardi's route, the fling, at least he was like fine, you know? He was a little sleazy, but he was mostly fine. This fucking guy. God damn it.
Eros. Hearing someone shout my name across the food court was nothing short of embarrassing. Knowing exactly whose voice it was made me walk faster.
Get the fuck out of here.
But I stopped and looked at him because, oddly enough, that was the first time he'd ever yelled my name with that much urgency. You're becoming an attention seeker.
I've been trying to contact you since the day you left with that radio host guy.
I blocked your number.
Thank God. Thank God. Oh my God. You piss me off so much. Oh my God. You piss me off so much. I want to strangle you. This fucking guy. Oh. Oh my God. You piss me off so fucking much. I swear to God. It's so stupid. It's just the most stupidest thing I've ever seen. Yes, yes, I'm cutting you off. You suck. You suck so much. You suck. Oh my God. Oh wait, why would you do that? Oh no. Oh God, I'm gonna make myself lightheaded. I hate this fucking guy. Like I was fine with him before. Now I hate this fucking guy. Oh my God. Anyway. I can't even take him seriously. You're really cutting me off like this? Yeah, no shit. Exactly. God damn. Thank God they pointed out, or else I feel like I'm going legitimately crazy. Oh, it baffled me how little of his brain seemed to be used when talking to me.
At least it appeared that he didn't use his brain. For Hendy, that was always the problem, and not himself.
Yes! Yes! Oh my God! This is the smartest thing you've ever said, Mel! This is the most correct and smart thing you have ever said in this entire game, Mel! I swear to God! indecision bothers me. Yeah, me fucking too. Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking get you. I'm choking the screen. Oh, here, hold on. You know what? Hold on. Everybody pause for a second. I have to make this an actual asset or something. Because I swear to God, think about it. Times this guy fucking pissed me off. Oh shit, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. There it is. Okay. Oh, where's the... There it is, there it is, there it is, there it is. Okay, okay, okay. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. I swear it's worth it. 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 Hold on. There we go. Rah! Me when I fucking get you. Me when I fucking get you and strangle the goddamn life out of you. Rah! Rah! When I fucking get you. Okay, okay, okay. I'm gonna bring this. Here we go. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, I hate this fucking guy.
I'm not being indecisive. I'm here. Right now. For you.
This fucking guy. Oh my fucking god. Come here! Come here! Come here, you dumb motherfucker! Come here! Come here, you shit stupid motherfucker! Come here! You shit ass dumb motherfucker!
I've been trying to be here. For you. I screwed up.
Oh my god, thank you, Mel, for having a brain, finally.
What do you like about me?
Huh?
Why are you fighting to stay together?
I deserved an answer at this point. If there was a right answer here, he better hope that he'd find it. But his brows furrowed, and he lowered his gaze from mine, almost as if he couldn't find the words to say. I turned on my heels but failed to evade his grasp.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Bitch. Oh my god.
It's complicated, Melrose. I like the soft look in your eyes. When everything wasn't so chaotic between us.
And? Is that it? Is that all you got?
How you looked at me full of love. How happy you were around me. The vulnerability that you only allowed me to see.
Look at you, forgetting that my vulnerability was baggage that you didn't want. Hey, bitch. Oh my god! This fucking guy! Well, we both know that you're just too much, but I love you so much, I promise. When I fucking get you. Oh my god, okay. Oh my god. I'm gonna crash out so hard.
We both know that your emotions when too high can be too much, too far. And I can't in good faith say that I like that about— oh my fucking god. I like that about you, Melrose.
I don't like when you I'm going to kill you. I'm going to stab you. We were cool. We were cool for the most part. I was like, yeah, you're a little shitty, but maybe you're like this because of the situation that you have with your psycho lover. And so it's like in a dangerous situation and it's complicated, and that's cool and fine. I understand that. This is the worst. This is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. This is awful. Oh my God. I don't like when you're I don't like when you become so clingy with your love. Oh my God. So I love you so much, but I just don't like when you're clingy and love me. But I love you. Yeah, totally. Yeah, but you're just so clingy, you know, but I love you. Kisses. I don't like when you become wrathful with your love. You should know why now. Why? You should know why now. Oh, yeah. Asher. Because Asher's the same way. Damn. Saying that I suffocated you would have been nicer than comparing me to the sack of shit that tried to kill me twice, don't you think?
It's not like that. That's not what I meant.
Then what do you mean? You coldly cut me off, then affectionately come back, then shut me down? What the fuck do you want from me? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. What the fuck do you want? God. Oh my God. This fucking guy. Oh my God. This is killing me. You're killing me. God damn. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Oh my God. Oh my God, and now you're causing a scene. Shut the fuck up.
It must be impossible for you to keep a level tone when talking to people. You're once again making a bigger scene than it needs to be.
I fucking hate this guy. I fucking hate this guy. Fuck being in public. I'm dying. I'm dying. I mean, I'm dying. I hate this fucking guy.
What do you do now?
Oh my God. So, I don't even know where to begin. First, they're just gonna.
They just came to check on you.
I'm gonna strangle the fuck out of him. It's like, oh my God, it's the most wishy-washy back and forth bullshit that I've ever been had to see in my fucking life. The being like, oh my God, where were you? I loved you. You haven't called me, but I completely cut contact off first. But why didn't you call me? Don't you love me? But I hate that you love me a little too much because of my crazy ex. But also, I'm still with that person, so he's not technically my ex, and I love you. And oh my God, why are you shouting at me in public? You can't shout at me. You're causing a scene.
Right.
Oh my God. I'm dying. It's killing me.
Take a deep breath.
It's
I literally
killing
thought that you were like actually like
It's
distressed.
killing me. Increasingly agitated is how I feel.
I didn't care that we were airing dirty laundry in front of potentially hundreds of people in this mall.
I couldn't be bothered to care.
In a mall, girl, get some decorum.
Because something about today had me at my wit's end. Oh, my girly. Okay, now everything's great again.
Okay.
Everything's great again. I love her so much.
Okay.
Oh no, there she goes. The loud pitched scream cut the tension between us. Both looking at the source of the louder fuss, the woman I'd met at the cafe the other day came rushing at us full speed. It was a display so bizarre that I stood still, unsure of what my next move was supposed to be. The woman decided for me. Oh my God, she's so close. I have something to talk to you about. Wow!
there a single self-aware bone in her body? Was she capable of feeling embarrassed? I asked myself these things as she grabbed my wrist and dragged me along with her. Oh, thank God. I kept running until we were outside the mall entirely and a little way down the road. Only then did she finally let go of my wrist. Thank fucking God. Oh my God. Femi, you are a goddess. You are a goddess.
I don't get enough recognition for this shit.
We both stood trying to recover our breath before she regarded me with a smile. Why did you do that?
I figured if I made the tense scene you guys were making into a bizarre blonde lady kidnapping you, it'd be less embarrassing for you.
I don't care what people think. It came out harsher than I wanted it to, fueled by the memory of Dr. Love. I couldn't help wincing, slightly remorseful.
I do. And I feel like what you two had going on there wasn't anyone else's business.
Yeah, you got involved.
Couldn't leave my friend's client stranded. Besides, that guy you were talking to. It isn't my place, but he...
Of course you are! Of course you are! Of course you! This is not for you. This is not for you, Femi. I'm gonna go down here just to make sure you know it's not for you. Oh, of course you are. Of course you are. Yeah, of course you are. Yeah, totally. Die. Oh, there is. It's the mute. I was like, what the hell is that sound?
He's dating another person already.
As in, like, are we still talking about Asher or like another person? Ah, okay. Yeah, it's the same person. Oh my God. I thought he was dating somebody, like, he was still obviously with Asher, but then also dating somebody else. Crazy!
He still goes to see them even while they're in jail.
She smiled wryly, but it wasn't news to me. 8 months of dating, and one night I learned Asher existed. In the same breath, I was revealed to be the side piece. And he couldn't... That's what I'm fucking saying! And he couldn't make up his fucking mind to save himself. If the jailed person is in fact Asher, he must have lost his brain cells bothering me while still messing around with them. It definitely can't go back. Not if he's still talking to that guy. Besides, he doesn't love me. Just the idea of love me. Exactly. Oh my God, Mel, we're healing. We're healing. Wow. Oh, you're getting some self-respect. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud. Oh my God. Thanks, I guess.
Not at all. We single people have to protect each other's hearts.
It's kind of weird to say, but I'm not going to comment.
You just did. Anyway, steer clear of him. He's a jerk and nothing good will come from being tangled up with him.
She didn't stick around long enough for me to ask what her relationship with Hendy was, but she left enough of an impression to be curious about her. Okay, maybe, just maybe, we can put this away. For now. For now. I'll be back. I'll be watching, just in case. We weren't scheduled to meet today. Still, my feet had found their place in front of the studio building after what had been a walk home. I didn't know if Dr. Love would be at his office. I just wanted to see him. Pop my head in and say hi, then go home. That was the goal. When I got to his office, his head was lying down on his desk. Oh my God. Oh, actually, it has been a while. Let me go ahead and save. You're so right, me. Thanks, me. Oh, it's so nice in here. His office door was ajar, so I let myself in without so much a word. He'd fallen asleep with his glasses on again. My hands reached and carefully removed them. I thought I was being as gentle as possible, but his eyes opened and stared directly at me.
It's improper to come into my office without approval, Mr. Figueroa.
Call me Melrose.
That is unprofessional.
A little more unprofessionalism couldn't hurt.
I hope we fuck. I hope we fuck on the couch. I hope we fuck on the couch. I'm praying for it.
He lifted his head off the desk and rolled his neck.
What brings you here, Melrose?
Oh, whoops. It's fine.
Perhaps it was the fact that he'd only just awoken, but the unused dryness of his voice saying my name at a low whisper made my ears tingle pleasantly.
Oh yeah, me too. Hell yeah.
I wanted him to say it again, but I bit back the urge to ask. Just wanted to say hi.
No, you could easily call or text for that.
He straightened himself and gave his attention to me.
Talk to me.
My body trembled under his gaze. Those heavenly colored eyes left me weak, yearning. He wasn't human, and that fact alarmed me before, but not right now. Now it was different. Maybe being another species entirely made him more appealing. He couldn't judge me by human standards. Right? You wouldn't do that. What the hell is wrong with me? There's nothing to say.
There is? Something is wrong. You're trying to keep a placid face.
He knows. He can tell. Is this the product of all my confessions? I'm not that hard to read now, am I? The touch of his fingers encasing mine burned my hand, but I didn't pull away. I wanted him to burn me more.
Hold on. Before we get into this, I need more sips.
It's just my face, Dr. Love.
I love this face.
My eyes danced across his lips before reconnecting with his gaze, fast enough to witness the exact moment when he registered the tension radiating from me. The exact moment he'd given me a look of uncertainty because of it. Just forget everything. Like I said, I only came to say hi.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
With an abrupt second, Dr. Love was up from his chair, enveloping my body in his warm embrace. I'd lost some footing, and we stumbled back against the wall next to the desk. Despite that, he didn't let me go. My mind hazed, hands clawing to the back of his shirt, desperate to be closer. His hand cradled the back of my head, threading through my hair gently. I felt greedy. It wasn't enough. How pathetic it was that he was simply being sympathetic to me, and I clung in hopes for more like a fool. He was aiming to help me find my soulmate, yet I just wanted him. Why did I want him so badly? If you hold me like this, I might not let go. I said it as a warning, but I hoped he wouldn't heed me. Hope is no replacement for prayer, so he let go of me, and loneliness settled back in again. What happened today? Ran into Hendy again, but I'll tell you about that next time. Who's Femi? He sat on the edge of his desk, rubbing his chin contemplatively.
That is a word?
I wondered if this was one of those moments where he'd withhold it from me.
Femi is a good friend of mine. She stops by here often.
In her own way, she helped me out. So tell her I said thanks again. He adjusted his loose and crooked tie to be even worse.
You might as well take it off.
I have to laugh. No matter what, he just couldn't look the part. That made it easier and difficult to be in front of him. I'm gonna go now. Can't hold you up here.
I'll take you home, assuming you didn't drive here. Else I can just see you. I can see you to the door.
Careful, Doctor. Don't be so attentive to me. I forced a smile and retreated from the office, closing the door behind me. I looked over my shoulder as I left, but he didn't follow.
Oh my god, please, I want to kiss. I want to kiss so bad. We'll POV switch.
Is this still the same chapter? Am I crazy?
Having watched him leave my office, I was convinced. Something was wrong. Something bad happened today. Whether he sought me out to talk about it or for comfort evaded me. But I was unhappy with how he left. I could have done more for him, but riddled with regret. I felt a presence join me in the room, phasing through my ceiling. Adopting a placid expression, I looked him in the eyes. A facilitator.
Oh yeah, this is the model that I was looking at on Tweeters.
I came to check a discrepancy with your files, Dr. Love.
Discrepancy? What do you mean?
Your reports are missing a person. A singular person.
Where is this coming from?
On record, you tapped into the ripples of fate via the matching pool an average of 15 times a day. It had become an average of 16 for one day almost each week, but there is no detail of this 16th time in our system. All love forecasters must share the information of the humans who have utilized their efforts. That is the rule.
I know the rules.
Then where are the 16th files?
I held back a scoff at him, reducing Melrose to a mere number. I may define the number of people I engaged with during the day, but he was no 16th person. I could interact with him at any point given. Restricting him to a number felt like some task in repetition. I'm compiling them. They're new to me.
So you're taking your time with it?
As if you can afford the leisure.
We, love forecasters, are just as stressed and overworked as you are.
Really? Will you do your job effectively? Well, do your job effectively and then I can help you. Holding on to 16's files will keep them from being matched sooner.
A forecaster's job isn't to force a connection, but to guide them to said connection. It is not detrimental that I sent it in immediately.
You're acting strangely. Should I supervise you for a bit?
No, I'm just tired very often.
Me too, gang. Well, you are among the eldest, Cupidine. Perhaps the time for rest is approaching.
Perhaps the face I wore was too cold, that his superiority seemed to falter for the briefest second. He cleared his throat and straightened himself up.
I expect you to report your files soon, or I will begin a minor scaled supervision of your forecasting. We can't have you committing another sin, can we?
You will have the files soon. Do not threaten me.
Oh, a name. This name's also stupid. So sorry, King. This name is stupid. I'm so sorry. This name is stupid.
I hope I won't have to do it.
Simeonius.
Simeonius. Simeonius. Simeonius? Oh my god, it is. Name. Well, I would assume it's a Greek derivative of Simon. Yes. Is it anything else? Did I spell it right? Simeonius. It's nit though. That's the wrongness. Yes. You do me. Nice. That's just Simon. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. It's Simon, but dumber. But dumber. Yeah. 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 Okay. I figured. That's a dumb version of the name. You could have just said Simon.
His presence faded through my roof, and shortly after I could no longer feel him, Femi entered my office.
By the gods, that was terrifying to witness.
I must have done something to alarm them. They haven't paid me this kind of attention since my early beginnings as a forecaster.
I may have blabbed about you having a unique client that you asked me about. Honestly, I didn't think it was a big deal, but he might have gotten curious. You know, the younger facilitators are always trying to stretch their authority over you.
Hearing her say that made sense. She was the goddess of rumors, so keeping her mouth shut was not as easy as it could be. Submitting the file may have resulted in their checking his history. While that wasn't dire, any curious Cupidine could dig down his family line and learn of his ancestry. It would endanger him immediately. I'd prefer not to, but I need to form a plausible replacement for his files, and I'll have to stop doing forecasts on him. I'll have to lie.
Gasp.
Melrose came by. He told me to say thanks again for him.
Ah, the Henderson situation. You won't believe it. Those two were arguing in the food court and Melrose looked very upset about it. If I hadn't stepped in, I think it would have gotten pretty ugly.
I see.
I see. No POE.
I barely had any interest in eating anything, but I found something small just to have a bite. Night had rolled over, swallowed up by complete darkness and the pelting rain. I didn't receive an alert about the storm coming, but it seemed to fit the tone of the day. I recalled my encounter with Hendy with disdain, then it melted away into guilt.
Oh my god, please don't.
I've always been protective of myself.
Oh my god. Oh my god, King. Don't look at me. Look at me in my eyes. Look at me in my eyes. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. No, you're so fine. You're so fine. You're so fine. You can't control another person's actions. You're so fine.
And I truly ignored signs of distress in the moment where he had been reminded of Asher. I had no way of knowing.
He's still a fucking dirtbag. Yes. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Oh my god. Don't feel bad. You're free. Be free.
But his relationship with Asher made me wonder if I was his escape when things were rough.
Yes. Absolutely. Yes. Yes. Absolutely.
Maybe he was just scared to leave Asher, forced to stay out of fear that he'd be hurt. I callously joked about it, but maybe it was true. A knock drew my attention to the front door with a bit of anxiety. I was expecting any guests. I swiped the fountain pen from the table and made my way to the front door. Leaving the chain on, I cracked to peek at the guest.
Oh, awesome. A house call.
Dr. Love? Hey, King. Oh my god, I love this bit. Hello, Melrose. May I come in?
As jarring as it was to see his demonic appearance, I wasn't afraid or disgusted. Inviting him inside without hesitation, I put the pen in my pocket. Despite entering, he lingered by the front door still. Why are you here?
To kiss. To kiss. Mayhaps.
Our departure left me a little more concerned than I wanted to be, so I stopped by. Are you truly okay?
You could have called or texted me.
I'd rather verify it with my own eyes.
The memories of the day played out, and an insanity teased my mind. Femi's words still rang in my thoughts. Before I knew it, I was asking him, "Do you like me?"
In what way?
Romantically. He paused and didn't say a word further. I suppose he didn't want to answer if he had to lie about it. I chuckled slightly in response. Should I draw my own conclusion then, since you're withholding the answer? I want to say you like me, but that's what I want to say. That's always what I want to say in these situations. But you don't like me, huh? Not in that way. It's easy to get swept up in the amount of concern and care you've poured into me. I can count on hand how many people are so thorough with me. I keep wanting more. It gets worse the more I think about Marlowe. I didn't feel this way before. I'm conflicted. I'm just feeling overwhelmed. Like anything could bubble out of me. So if it makes no sense, then... He still regarded me with the same blank face, void of emotion. I wanted that look of desperation back. I wanted him to hold me like he did on the bridge and in his office. Why won't you cross the line? I can't be the only one thinking that I want you. Anxiety built up in my chest. The sound of the loud rain outside pattered on the roof, followed by mild rumbling. You need to go. Any more attention like this and I'll get the wrong idea. We can talk about this during my session next week. The storm out there will get worse if you waste time here. I gave his shoulders a light push. He didn't budge an inch. His eyes remained so intense that I felt sick. Stop. Hey, do you want to get stuck here? Don't just stare at me. God, if you had something to say, please find some way to fucking say it. Oh. The lights flickered, almost indicative of my agitation. Was he also indecisive? Did he even know what he wanted from me? Did he truly want anything at all from me? I felt a scream in the back of my throat, twitching from the throes of a torrential anger, tears welling up into my eyes, hands digging into his disheveled shirt. Leave. Leave me. I practiced the largest amount of control that I could muster. Oh, and the lights went out. All the power in this block. No light from the window. Nothing but pitch black. Pitch black in Dr. Love's ethereal glowing eyes.
I don't want to.
His answer was a mutter in the darkness, clear enough despite the storm outside.
Oh! Is it time? Is it finally happening? Oh my god! Yippee! I hope. Oh my god, please don't let this be tragic. God, I hope, please. 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 Okay. Before tonight, I will take responsibility.
Oh my god, finally. Yippee. Okay, everybody lock in. Everybody lock in.
Large fingers stretched over my back and pulled me closer. Everything about the gesture was careful.
Oh, sorry, I gotta move my mic again. It's just in the way aholic right now.
Handling me delicately as he had before. The warmth of his breath against my lips, fingers massaging into my hair, and the guidance to press against him. I cracked softly in his arms, like a precise needle piercing into a clay vase, cracking in a way that pieces perfectly fell apart. That's what it felt like. There was no shattering, no explosion. I crumpled against him, eyes closed and relishing the feeling of nerves blooming all over my body.
Oh, yes! Finally! Awesome! Awesome! Yippee! Awesome. This is awesome. Oh my god, this is awesome. Awesome. Look at, he keeps his eyes open. Oh my god, he likes to look at you.
His hand slipped into...
Ooh. Oh, okay. I was like, whoa, what are we unbuckling? No, sorry, misread. I got ahead of myself. I'm sorry.
My hand slipped in...
Ooh, his hand
slipped to my buckled knees
and lifted me into his arms with an ease that almost felt embarrassing.
White, long strands curtained me as he lowered my body.
Whoa! Wow!
As he lowered my body against the kitchen table. The sweetness of his tongue filled my mouth. Too good for me. I didn't deserve his soft handling or his patience. Trembling in anticipation of intense lust overtaking him. It didn't happen.
Oh, sorry. I misread that. I got lost. Oh, awesome.
Each kiss was slow and sensual.
Don't want to get it over with? Woo! Woo! Oh my god. Stop. Oh my god. That's crazy. Wow. Oh my god. Well, what hour are we in? Hour 3? Oh my god. This is the best day ever.
I prefer to take my time. I didn't care how much he melted the tension between us. But like this, I couldn't deny any thought that he intended to make love to me. I couldn't deny the pale hands that slipped underneath my shirt, the fingertips that danced across my tattoos, the lips that peppered my throat, drawing his tongue over my Adam's apple.
Doctor. Oh my god. Doctor.
Doctor.
Oh, nice. That, you know what? I can deal with that. That's fine. I can call him Love. That's fine. He's like, you don't need to say my actual name, because your actual name is a little stupid. It's a little stupid.
For now, just say love.
Oh, I love this face. Ha! It's awesome.
Love. He claimed my lips again. The more his name spilled from me in delirium, the more his body curled into me.
Ooh, awesome. Awesome. This is awesome. This is awesome. This is awesome. 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 Okay, lock in.
I could feel him hard and pressed against me, a roll of his hips to meet my squirms. Undoubtedly starved for affection, I thought I'd finally be full.
Ooh. Oh my god. God damn it. Always blue ball me like this.
But the lights flickered back on and he froze.
Come on. Come on. Yeah.
It was the fastest, most infuriating outage I've witnessed in my entire life. Because he changed once they were back. Damn it. His face, which had been hot with desire, shifted into that blank stare again.
Oh yeah. Don't. God damn it. Keep him there. Keep him there. Keep him there. Get your legs around him. Get him. Keep him. Get him. Me when I fucking get you.
Dr. Love moved to separate himself from me, but I couldn't let him do that. Not after the moment we just shared.
Oh, awesome. Good. Awesome.
Desperately, I wrapped my arms around his neck and held him in place.
No. No. No.
I can't. It's not right.
Why now? Why isn't it right?
Whatever the reason, it couldn't have been simply cold feet.
He initiated it. He made a move on me. Oh, man.
It can't be me, Melrose. The person who loves you cannot be me.
What the hell? Then what were you trying to take responsibility for just now? I could fight. I want to screenshot this. I could fight him.
The anger within me swelled tightly in my chest, threatening to burst, and washed away. The initial feeling of bliss coursing through my body became dull aches of pain. I'd had enough.
Oh, man. Oh, that's not what I thought this was. Oh, I thought he kicked him away. Oh, that's not what I thought at all.
I tangled my hand in his tie, seizing his lips myself. I devoured every word. I refused to hear it. The only thing that satisfied me was the moans that slipped past his lips when I let him breathe. Dr. Love's shaky hands grabbed my waist, attempting to distance us.
I slapped his hand. Oh my god, this is awesome. This is awesome.
Don't touch me. If you regret something, just blame me. Afraid of a scandal? Then how about this? Your client came onto you. To help him navigate his feelings, you let him expel frustration with your body once. Then I'm the bad guy, the one who took advantage of your kindness. Sounds good. And there it was again. His shock melted into a soft, yearning gaze, like he truly wanted something in this moment. But I had no clue what any of this meant, and it didn't matter. I just wanted to finish what he started. He fought my wandering hands before grabbing my chin firmly, his eyes glazed over, studying my face.
Oh.
I thought everyone would believe that, but it's one that will suffice.
Awesome. Yes. Yeah. Awesome. Yippee. Oh my god. 3 hours in. We did it. We made it. Yippee. Oh my god.
His admission raised a question in me, but that was the last coherent conversation we had.
I just realized. How covered are we're covered. We're covered. Yeah. We're good. I don't think I have to censor anything. We're good. Yeah. We're Gucci.
But that was the last coherent conversation we had. Swept in the less than gentle tension that built between us, hurried touches and grasps replaced his former patient caresses. As if he were afraid of being caught if we were too slow. But that fear seemed to fade over time.
Ah, yeah, fade to black. All right, whatever. I'll take it. It's fine. Close enough. I'll take it. Oh. Oh.
A first love for the doctor. A well-established and respected Cupidine holding a position as a facilitator. That's what I was. I trained the scouting cupids and took pride in my work. Unfortunately, being overworked was always imparted with me. My perfect, esteemed image was breaking under my fatigue of daily repetition, and against my better judgment I veered off my course. This one action changed my life forever. Because I met them. A human whose beauty prevailed all of the injuries and hardships their bodies sustained, covered from head to toe in drapes of cloth to hide themselves. They lived alone. While fascinated by the concept of love, they feared it, for their life had been full of betrayal and deceit. I don't understand how trust bloomed between us or when the exact moment was. It should have been alarming that they could see me. Instead, I leaned into this company that wasn't my brethren, sought it out, protected for myself. This bond I had with them was increasingly dangerous, but I was experiencing new things, learning new things. I couldn't let them go. I, as a Cupidine, learned what it felt like to love and to be loved. We attempted the sacred practice of We attempted the sacred practice of marriage to seal our connection with passion. He is a widower. But this blissful secret light couldn't last forever, and all of Thespia learned of my selfish endeavor. I'd forsaken my life's duty in for pursuit of happiness outside my purpose, and for that I was punished, torn from the love of my life, and forced to watch them move on without a single memory of me until their untimely death. They were my first and last love.
Oh my god, I fucking knew it. Oh my god. Chapter 4, baby. I think we have 5, but I'm not sure. Bringing it back.
Here, I thought something might change after our exchange 2 days ago. That wasn't the case. Technically, something did change, but not how I wanted it. I believe I can narrow the search down to this city, Mr. Figueroa. Call me Melrose. Inappropriate. Now, I've compiled the readings we've done. I cannot show you the individuals that I suspect, but I can show you the aligned interest groups. I don't want to see it. Then I will have a digital copy sent to you via email later. You can view it whenever it behooves you.
Are you just going to gloss over the fact that you fucked me?
Enough to startle him at my directness, he snapped the pen in his hand. Ink spilled over his palm as he rummaged for a batch of napkins to save the documents. I'm here to talk about that. The other forecasting shit doesn't matter to me.
What is there to discuss?
I don't know, how you put a wall up and now you're back to annoyingly calling me by my last name after that. How you haven't answered a single call or text but only sent a message for me to come here today. How you were gone by morning so I couldn't even talk to you then either.
You said I helped you let off steam. That is what it was, right, Mr. Figueroa?
Say my... Okay, yes. That's what it was before you did it again, twice. No, 3 times, love.
Oh, awesome. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Couldn't keep your hands off him. The sweat built up on his perfectly practiced poker face. He may not be capable of lying through his teeth, but that fucking face annoyed me the more I sat here.
You're a coward. I won't lie to you, but I will withhold.
Yeah, that makes you feel better about yourself. Protects your feelings and makes it seem like you care about mine. You don't.
I do.
Liar. You're lying. I can't trust you because I can't even trust your expression. You won't tell me anything and you won't show me. So what's real, huh?
I gain nothing by lying to you.
Stop the wordplay and the technicalities. You're not being truthful, and the opposite of that is a lie. You're not telling me what you truly want. Nothing I have said is false. I have not lied, Mr. Figueroa. Not answering neither confirms nor denies. Is it fun to play games with me like this? I'm not playing a game. Then stop acting like it. He let out a frustrated sigh and took off his glasses, tossing them on the desk before rubbing the bridge of his nose. This conversation, making it anywhere other than a perfect circle, felt impossible at this point. We should end the service. Why? Come on, you can't be serious right now. Just because we're having a dispute doesn't mean that I cannot continue to do my job for you. No, I don't want it. If I can't trust you, then I don't need it. I don't need you. The thought hurt me more than my intention to hurt him. The words barely made out without choking. An icy feeling flushed over me, and my eyes blurred, crying hotter. Melrose, I'm... Hearing my name, I opened my eyes to find him paused, glaring at the ceiling. Confused, I followed his eyes and witnessed a man in a white coat face through the ceiling. Calling Dr. Love's warning, I averted my gaze down to my lap. Excuse me while I make a call. Dr. Love took out his phone and stood up from his desk, roaming to the side with his back turned to me. Through the corner of my eye, I could see the Cupid standing beside him. It was so casual that this must have been a practiced thing he did when one came to him. The problem was my awareness of it. How is transferring the 16th file going? I believe I addressed this matter with you the other day. And I said you had a limited time to send them before I began supervising you. Didn't I? Oh, stupid name. Simeonis? 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 Neus? Simeonius? Was that his real name? I don't think I've ever heard anyone say it, not even himself. He's always been Dr. Love. I couldn't see his expression from here, but his shoulders tensed. Before our meetings began, he told me that everything I shared would be between the two of us, unless I gave permission otherwise. That wasn't true. I will send it tonight. I'm curious who the 16th is. Is it that human over there? I do not follow a particular order with my clients. It could be anyone. Is that so? Well, don't mind my lingering. Get back to your session. Alright. Oop, where was he? Hung up the phone and returned with his poker face on me again. His overall atmosphere felt colder than before. I am sorry for the interruption. Can you refresh me on the topic, Mr. Figueroa? Staring into his eyes, I felt something intense. Perhaps he was trying to convey something, but I couldn't handle any more of this. More hiding. Handing the contract. His eyes widened, but he grabbed a blank statement notice from inside his desk. We're truly sorry that the services here don't fit your preferences. If you wish to terminate the contract, then I will assist you. But our goal is to make sure that you find happiness, and we would love to see it through to the end. I don't want to anymore. End it. Dr. Love furrowed his eyebrows, but nodded his head understandably. Very well. He pushed the document over for me to sign, and before he could get a word in, I took his pen to leave my signature. About your documentation, we... Do whatever you want with it. I shoved my hands into my pockets, stood up, and headed for the door. Wow, what an unruly human. Ungrateful brat. Had it not been to my detriment, I'd have attacked that guy, but I left the office, having no mercy on the door instead. Bah!
on the table 3 times. 3 times. Crazy.
I stared at my phone on the living room table, fingers tapping against my knee. My phone had vibrated a few times in the last hour, and I was afraid to see who they were from. I knew better than to think that Dr. Love would come looking for me after I shut him down, but I hoped these messages were at least his. I wanted to know that he cared for whatever reason he had to shut me out. Honestly, the whole thing felt like reliving a nightmare. A constant cycle of people stepping into my life and doing whatever only to leave. He hadn't yet. But to me, he didn't know what he wanted. He was being indecisive. I hated it. The doorbell rang, catching my attention. I hesitantly stood up and approached it. When I opened the door, I froze up entirely.
Oh, hey, girlie. I brought some miniature cakes on the way.
Marlo dangled a plastic bag in one hand while the other held a little suitcase. I began, but I couldn't control myself. I crumpled into tears right in the doorway, filling her with alarm.
Oh my God, May, what's wrong? Hey, come on, come here.
She wrapped her arms around my neck and brought me down into a hug. Clinging onto her, I sobbed into her shoulder, unable to stop, unable to calm myself down.
Let's go inside and talk about it, okay?
Don't worry, I'm here now. A couple minutes after she settled into the apartment, she handed me a slice of her miniature cake and a cup of milk. I stopped crying, but my mood wasn't any better. If anything, it had been replaced with embarrassment for breaking down on the spot after seeing her. Some reunion had to be. Why are you back?
Last time we talked, you weren't doing too well, so I asked husband if it'd be okay to hang here for 2 to 3 days.
You don't have to do that.
Oh, come on. You literally just burst into tears seeing me. Something is wrong. It's not handy, is it?
No, go kick his ass. No asses need to be kicked anyway. The most you could do is bite their ass.
And it will hurt. I will make sure of it.
She took a seat next to me and started chipping away at her slice while staring at me expectantly.
So what's going on? It's interrogation time, you see.
Once she was invested, there was no escaping it. So I told her everything, except the whole demonic appearance and Cupid stuff. She got the gist of it.
I can't believe you met and slept with the Dr. Love. That's kind of wild, May. And then again, you always attract sexy people until we realize they have shitty personalities. Except for Andy, of course.
Thanks for that, I guess. What do you think of him? Love, I mean.
I think, I don't know enough about him. And you don't either. He's keeping secrets, but he's been upfront that he would at least. I feel like he has his reasons. It's sucky though, since he's in a position that he's in. Or he was. He knows a lot more about you than you do about him. But you said he's been very supportive towards you, and you think he cares about you, even if he feels the need to hide it. Given he's a celebrity of sorts, maybe his boss, manager, or whatever doesn't want him in a relationship.
My brow raised at her train of thought, and I thought back to our last conversation. He changed entirely when that other Cupidine came into the room. More distant than he had been trying to be in the conversation prior. That makes sense, I guess.
If they're shady like in those movies, then he probably doesn't want them bothering you if they get wind of your affair. Only if we give him the benefit of the doubt. It could just be a bitch that goes around dipping into different clients of his until he's tired of them. A savior complex. He's always around people who are looking for love, so it's the perfect opportunity. And he's rich too. He can pay for their silence, I bet.
Nar.
I know. You don't want to think of him like that, and I don't want to either.
He's the reason I believe in the whole praying to Eros thing after all. Yeah, I know that. But Mar. Yeah? I love you. Her eyes widened in surprise for a moment, then she smiled and laughed.
Oh, May! You learned the skill of saying I love you to your friends.
Ah, shut up. I'm just saying what I should have said before anyway.
Well, I love you too.
No matter what, you'll always have me on your side. Same here.
All right, all right. Ooh, rooftop. Haven't been here in a hot minute.
The night breeze was comforting whenever my head felt muddled. Pushing through my work was a natural given trait, but I failed to do so without thinking about Melrose.
Oh, sorry. We switched POV. Whoa.
Every minute, every second had been spent reeling through every moment with him. All the mistakes that I made in trying to get closer to him. Gradually becoming greedier with the bits of his time that I had. If I had never pursued him further, then none of this would have happened. Unfortunately, this life of mine doesn't allow me to dwell on the past or even attempt to change it. I must always suffer the consequences. I let out a heavy sigh, but the feeling of another familiar presence grabbed my attention. It's honestly a surprise whenever you grace me with your presence.
Oh my god. I miss you. I miss you so much. Hey, King. Oh my god. Hey. I missed you so much. Oh my god. Crazy. What are you doing here? Oh my god.
I am everything but a busy man, teacher.
Teacher? Ooh.
Should you wish to see me, you simply ask. What is it you want?
I like it when you're to the point.
Suits you more than beating around the bush. He came to join me on the railing of the roof and ran his finger along it.
I don't understand why watching you has been pissing me off so much. Naturally, what you're doing will give me a result either way.
I kind of forget the voice that I did for him.
But it is annoying. You have him under your thumb. You have done everything you possibly can to receive another punishment if found out, and yet...
I'm trying to protect him.
Are you? I don't think you slept with him if you were. In fact, you have kept him entirely at arm's length. Instead, you had that cute little itch for something more.
Enough. What do you want from me?
Don't quit. You started this, and I would like to see you finish it.
Rose deserves more than what you've attempted to do to him.
The SBA has its eyes on me now.
Besides, I have no right to love him. I am merely my concept and nothing more.
Aren't we all? That is no excuse for your incredibly fickle position.
My fickle position upsets you.
It does not. Rather, you faced this before, and though many of us did not voice it back then, I felt your punishment was unjust. Blasphemous to say, isn't it? But now I can afford to, as the pillars of love. What stops us from being able to love?
It's simply a rule that's in place. It cannot be overturned.
A rule that discourages love made by the god of love? How strange. I wonder if Eros came up with that himself, considering that he hasn't been awake to do so.
After saying something accusatory, Vitale feigned a look of innocence. He knew me well enough to tell that I would catch it. He hasn't been awake to do so. What do you mean awake? Eros is dead, or rather, he has become the very realm that we live in. As one of the first Cupidine, are you sure? Did you see his body, or the signs that he is in the SVA? Oh, it's impossible. Wrong. You're wrong, teacher. Something special occurs when a god dies. That thing has not happened, and yet Cupidine are born in a cycle regularly. Just as they return to nothing, they come back anew in a matter of years. My eyes widened at his trajectory. I couldn't believe my conclusion, but that would mean everything else that came with it. I turned to face him fully, narrowing my eyes. So then what? If you believe this to be true, then as a god, can't you do something? I am merely here to watch. I am love adjacent, but that doesn't mean I can simply take over his baggage. Perhaps you learned that from me too. He narrowed his eyes, saying nothing in response. We both stared into the inky sky with much on our minds and nothing left to say to each other. Interesting. Fascinating. We're going to the arcade? It'd be sick as fuck. I was making the most of my time with Marlo. With her returning in a day, I wanted to make sure I could probably send her off this time. The first thing she wanted to do was gorge on pedal latte food. Then we saw a pop-up attraction where we bought a few clothes. Eventually, our journey led us to the mall. By the time we could sit down, we had plenty of bags. Should have taken the car.
Exercise is good for you.
That's what you say when you know we should have taken the car. How are you getting all this back home?
Husband said he'll drive back and get me. Just stuff it in his trunk.
How are things there, by the way?
Absolutely amazing. But
There's a but.
I get a little scared sometimes, you know? Life feels too good, too happy. And I worry if it's just a dream.
Nonsense. It's you scaring yourself up.
I don't want to hear that from you, sir.
You'll be fine. From the bits that I've seen, husband and his family really love you. I don't think they'll let you fall. You'll be the perfect wife, and he'll be the perfect husband. They'll be your new family.
And you and Granny will still be part of that. I haven't given up on my devious plot to move you out here.
I'll think about it. Maybe Quasimir's run dry for me.
Hell yeah! I mean, take as much time as you need.
You're so stupid. Mid-conversation, Marlo straightened her back awkwardly while sipping her latte, looking at something. I followed her gaze to see Dr. Love just as he approached the table. I need you to keep these. He handed over a folder with my name on it. I assumed they were the documents for my forecasting. Raising a brow, I pushed the folder back. I don't need it, nor do I want it. I said you could do whatever with it. And I'm doing just that. It's no longer company material. Keep it. Throw it away. If you give it to me, I'm tossing it. If you must get rid of it, then burn it. Anything to make sure that grimy hands don't get it. And I cannot keep it, and you shouldn't simply throw it away. Okay. Now, Rose. I'm very sorry to put you through this, but I ask that you trust me on this if nothing else. I don't think I can do that.
Excuse me, Dr. Love?
We flinched in unison as Marlo inserted herself into the conversation. I figured she might attempt it, but I didn't think she would, given who she was.
If you want Melrose to trust you, you need to say it properly. Explain what you mean clearly to avoid confusion. Because, for me, it seems like you're both having two different conversations right now.
She awkwardly resumed sipping her latte and turned to face the shoppers. Dr. Love's blank stare grew softer as he locked eyes with me again. I didn't understand what she meant, but it made him move closer and whisper in my ear.
Your life may be in danger if I keep these documents.
I flinched back, earning a briefly troubled expression from him before he sighed.
Since the contract is void, there's no reason to keep it. We have no right to store it.
Why can't you tell me everything? What's up with my documents? Dr. Love shook his head as if to urgently keep me from speaking about it.
You still maintain the right over your documents, so you may view them as you please. That information can help you if you want to pursue your own investigation finding your soulmate. I'm sorry I couldn't do more for you.
He bowed his head to me and looked at Marlo, who kept peeking at us the entire time.
It was nice to finally meet you.
Bearing a small smile, he retreated just as quickly as he'd come. I was seconds from launching up from the table and chasing him had Marlo not grabbed my arms. I think we should head back home. I was so nervous after returning home, pacing back and forth in the living room. Marlo watched me from her spot on the couch while eating a bagel. Bagels. I'm so hungry.
So, in other words, you have paparazzi on you now?
Yes, potentially. I couldn't explain all the crazy otherworldly shit to her. It'd be too much of a hassle to get her to believe it without sounding insane, which for her probably felt like a normal thing to for me. I didn't have the time to convince her it was real. The problem is knowing how much they know.
Can't he tell you that? Paparazzi don't seem too powerful. Kinda crazy to get scoops, but not like they can tap your phone or something. Or can they? That's scary.
Let's just say the people who stalk him are a little abnormal. Like, crazed fans, maybe?
Are you saying that other than being a menace, they could likely hurt you?
Or kill me? Yes.
What the hell? Maybe you should come back with me for a bit until it dies down. Have you tried calling or texting him to discuss what to do? He can't just leave you to deal with that baggage by yourself.
Separating was his form of protection. Although I probably felt more validated with my ending the contract to begin with. Perhaps if I lie low, they'll lose interest. I don't know what things are like on his end, but if they're doing pop-ups on him, then it doesn't surprise me he'd rather not risk talking openly with me. I texted him.
Oh,
Where are they looking for me?
a ping.
You responded immediately.
I never handed over your information. If you can recall, the 16th that he kept talking about was you.
That's why? Why did you hold on to it?
I'd have discovered you immediately. Your forecasting was abnormal.
My forecasting?
What did he say? Oh my god, so many.
I walked to the coffee table and grabbed the documents. A lot of it had been a detailed notation of things we talked about and his deductions from it, though the pages I needed most were the actual readings he did. Interference in finding me a singular match caused confusion to fill the notations. I was compatible with a vast group of people, but no one at the same time, so no matter how hard he tried to narrow down a single soulmate or partner for me, he couldn't. I can't understand what this document means.
This is the psyche phenomenon, or at least this is what I refer to it as.
To be claimed by no one, huh?
Hey,
Do you remember Psyche's story?
Oh, about how she was so beautiful that many people loved her, but they felt she was unattainable, so no one tried to wed her?
Yeah.
Don't tell me that's his excuse for not trying to date you.
No. Mart, I just learned something, that's all. Not that it was anything new to me. I always believed myself to be cursed. This had confirmed that thought process. But was I cursed because of Eros? Or was it just Psyche's misfortune passing down the family tree? Obviously, we had to find love. If she had found love herself in order to even have a bloodline, how could it even be true that I was both things, lovable and unattainable? It made no sense to me. The more I thought about it, the more it pained me to know. It was achievable for us to find, but was it for me? I don't know. I don't know, every family member struggled with this. Mom and Dad even met a tragic end. For all I knew, I could find someone and then we'd die too. Don't think about it. Oh. Don't think about it too much. Don't think too much about it. I will continue to look into the matter for you. Your happiness is of the utmost importance. It's not what I want to hear from you. He is being considerate of me, showing me sympathy. I appreciate that, but what I wanted from him was something he established that he couldn't give to me. Perhaps by now, no one could. Hey, May, come sit with me for a second. She was always so perceptive of my mood changes. She could always tell when I was sad, to be exact. It was so kind that it hurt. Like yet another reminder. I leaned my forehead against the wall. I couldn't go to her. Got in my thoughts, my eyes roamed to my room where I saw something walking around. Oh. My heart nearly stopped at the sight. Through the crack, I saw that they were dressed in white and appeared to have wings. A Cupidine was in the apartment. I swallowed and instinctively pressed the call button to Dr. Love's number before discreetly walking to Marlowe. Say, let's talk about a funny scenario. A funny one? What? If the paparazzi randomly climbed in the window, what would you do? I'm kicking their ass, of course, but I definitely call the cops. I stood in front of her with the phone at my side. The Cupidine phased through the wall and began strolling around the room. It had been the exact one from the office visit. My breath strained, but I fought to keep my composure so that Marlowe wouldn't grow alarmed. You jumped up fighting them so fast. What if that's more harmful than good? Really? You of all people are saying that? I won't fight someone I deem to be potentially armed. I guess you're right. But you gotta protect yourself. Maybe hiding would be better? What if they're thorough in their search? They want that scoop really badly, Mar. Huh? Jeez. I think I just have to fight them until the cops show. Or maybe running works. You'll never take me alive. Her animatedness brought a smile to my face while the man drew closer to us. I could feel his eyes all over me, trying to read my behavior. Disgusting. But, it'd be kind of hard for them to get in here, so if you're afraid of them, don't be. I've heard lots of stories. Some of them go to unnatural lengths to get a scoop, almost like they're not human. I didn't even know if Dr. Love had answered the phone, but I prayed that he would hear this and understand what I was trying to say. This is how he handled things, so he should understand it best. I wasn't sure if I could keep the casual act for much longer. The Cupidine was standing directly in front of my face as I looked to where Marlowe should be, if he wasn't blocking the view. I don't know why she insists on knowing whether he has red hair, but it is without a doubt red. He eyed me up and down. One of his hands even reached for the folder in my hand to peek at the contents. I can't see it fully without potentially disturbing him. Maybe if I make him drop it. What is that? This feeling? He looked at the fountain pen sticking out of my jacket pocket. I felt the scream in the back of my throat. His fingertips raised to touch it. And it was over. I couldn't resist the urge to slap his hand with the folder, scattering it to the floor. Huh? Our eyes met, and I knew my cover was blown. He knew without a single doubt that I could see him. Immediately, I grabbed the fountain pen and jabbed at him with it.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh my god.
It landed directly on his arm and came out cleanly as he sank to the ground. His blood was on my hand and dripping from his wound onto my floor.
What is that? Who?
Marlo panicked, pulling her legs up onto the couch as if she'd seen a mouse or something.
Why is there suddenly blood on your hand? And spilling on the floor right there. I can't explain it right now.
The cubiting rose and swiftly smacked me across the face, sending me falling over the table. I clutched the pen tightly in my hand, but I lost the phone in exchange. As I scrambled to my feet, the cubiting threw his foot into my side with substantial force.
Melrose!
Despite the pain, I slashed the cubiting's leg, oh hell yeah, and drove the pen into his foot. The pain must have been excruciating.
You ingrate. Perhaps you'd be better off dead.
At that, his weight pressed down upon me, and his gloved hands seized my throat. All the while, I tried to aim the pen at his face and head. I couldn't breathe at all, and if he squeezed any harder, my throat was going to be crushed for real. I wanted to tell Marlo to run, but I choked on my words.
Get away from him! Stop!
She yelled, grabbing the sturdy vase from the table and swinging it at the man. The blow connected with him, knocking him off me. I tried to motion for her to leave, but the air rushing back into my throat was too abrupt for words. Coughing on my lungs might have been the only thing I was capable of. He got back up and grabbed Marlo by the shirt. With a clean toss, her body hit the wall. Oh no! With a loud thud. When she hit the floor, she didn't get back up. I wheezed out, rolling onto my stomach as the Cupidine walked over to her. My body grew hot, and regaining composure was impossible. The fear of him standing over her began to consume me. She's going to die. She's going to die. He's going to kill her. He's going to kill her.
Oh no. Oh no, I don't know what to do here. Oh no, I don't know what this means. I don't know what this means. Oh no. Oh my god. God, I don't, this is so abstract in this case. Oh my god. Fuck me. I don't know. Don't give in to despair, I guess. Yeah.
No one's going to save us. I have to do it myself. Marlo! I forced myself onto my feet, fountain pen in hand, and rushed at him blind with rage.
Oh, hell yeah.
I ducked down as he swung his arm, aiming upward with the fountain pen. It had been left open, and before I knew it, the pen had found itself lodged into his chest.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh my god.
With minor struggle, he collapsed to the floor in front of Marlo. His blood spilled from underneath him, slipping through the cracks of the wooden floor. My mind raced, staring at him, then Marlo. She still wasn't moving. Was she even breathing?
My vision was too unsteady. I had to check her pulse. Oh, damn. But I was too afraid. I didn't want to confirm that she was dead. She couldn't be dead, right? I wasn't going to find out. Not yet. Oh, wow. I decided to remove the Cupidine's body from the main room, dragging him into Marlowe's old room. I thought once he died that he just disappeared, but he didn't. He was very dead on my floor, and his blood was everywhere, even on me. I wasn't sure what to do or how to go about hiding the evidence. I was even more screwed than just having my identity revealed. If they found out about the dead Cupidine, they will certainly kill me. I locked him in the room and hurried to my room, pulling on a hoodie to cover my bloody clothes. I have to go. I have to go. You don't even... No, because he's scared. I was like, you don't even check on Marlowe? Pen in hand, I hurried to the apartment elevators. My mind ran through every place that I could hide and came up blank. My thoughts kept roaming back to Marlowe being left in the main room. I couldn't go back now. Did Dr. Love ever answer his phone? If he did he hear what happened? Will he come for me? Does he care? I'm scared. I have to go. I can't rely on whether he'll come for me. He'd already washed his hands of direct contact with me. An abrupt shriek of the elevator caused me to fall against the wall. The whole thing came to a stop and the lights flickered. What the hell? This can't be fucking happening right now. Oh no, 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 no. I need to get out of here. Slamming my fist against the door, I looked at the control panel and pressed the emergency button. Only static came through the speaker. My lungs tightened, realizing that I was stuck and still covered in blood. Help! Fuck! I can't! If someone helped, they'd inevitably see what I've done. The elevator had a ceiling exit, but I was too short to even attempt to push it open. I rubbed my throat, trying to keep the whimpers and panic at bay. Think! It's your head! I struck myself with the palm of my hand, a forceful nudge, hoping that something would come to mind, but all it gave me was a headache and a nearly stiff neck. Huh? A tug of my hoodie drew me back against the wall, so hard that my vision blurred. The intense heat pulsed, then spread like icy pressure through my skull. I slid to the floor and everything faded to black.
Okay. Alright. I don't know what this means.
Eros was nowhere to be found when I arrived. The only person I saw was the young lady dear to him. Soundly out cold but still breathing. A relief in the otherwise grim situation. I transferred her unconscious body to the couch. Her appearance didn't strike me as life-threatening, but I was still worried. I aimed to pinpoint where Melrose could have been and felt another presence in one of the other rooms. It was then that I noticed the trail of blood and loose feathers scattered across the floor. Melrose? A tepid energy fell upon me before I faced into the room. What I saw was unlike what I imagined it to be.
Oh.
His ally stood there incredibly still, staring at the deceased facilitator on the ground. His blood pooled around him, and the murder weapon was gone. What is this? What happened here?
You are late.
Where's Melrose?
Obviously not here. Do you not see this?
He did this?
Waste no time on this matter. Rose is in grave danger, and you are behind. Pick up the pace.
Shaken by the sight, I nodded at his words. The facilitator should have been the least of my concerns. The SBA
has gotten its hands on him. At this rate, he will die. You need to go now.
If you knew this, why didn't you go?
I don't think we have time for passing responsibilities, teacher. The new apple of your eye is going to die. Did you not hear that?
I know, but there's effectively nothing I can do.
Are you that pathetic you're not going to even try?
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that you have the power to save him. It frustrated me to feel utterly powerless. However, I couldn't be foolish to think that going to Thespia empty-handed would do any good for Melrose. All this time, I had believed that I could do something for him, but in reality I couldn't. Nothing I did would help. If anything, I'd simply made things worse by trying to cling on to the idea of being meaningful to him. In the end, I left him vulnerable and a beacon for Aphrodite. Vitali's hand gripped my throat, yanking me closer. Awesome. His vicious stare threatened to tear me apart.
Take my bow if you need to. Don't be a fool. He has chosen you.
But your bow?
Listen, you no longer have a choice. I'm making it for you.
A swift kick connected with my stomach, sending me back through one of his spindly portals. The last thing I saw of him was a look of disdain. He's like, oh my fucking god, you guys. Yeah! Oh yeah, back in the court. My back collided with the floor. The heavenly glow of the ceiling and the many Cupidine carrying on above me blinded my field of vision. The cacophony of voices amidst rowdy tugs and pushes felt barbaric. I'd hardly witnessed such a thing in my time of being alive. The moments were a rarity, so the savagery was easy to forget. Screams! Shocked from my state of delirium, I rose from the ground and snapped towards Melrose's cry. Oh my god, hey girl. Oh my god, it is Aphrodite. God, she's so hot. I'm so sorry, King. She's so hot. Oh my fucking god. She's so sexy. Oh my god. What are you waiting for? Finish it. Oh my god, hi Cuddy. He killed a fellow Cupidine, and I do think punishment is fair, but he's only human. Humans aren't like us. Death is too much.
He killed your fellow brethren, and you have room for sympathy. Have you not heard of an eye for an eye?
There are other ways to handle this than torture, my lady. Please, I don't want to take his heart. Melrose lay curled on his side. Oh, sorry. Brandishing a long gash down the center of his chest, bleeding freshly. I could hardly form words.
Then how about I do it myself? Such is fair, given he is indeed from the blood of our enemy. Give me the pen.
Don't touch him. My voice barreled through the shouts of the other Cupidine and quieted them to silence. The ire of Lady Aphrodite turned to me instead.
Simonius, you failure of a Cupid. You were given a second chance at life, living longer than any other Cupidine, and yet you still made the same grave mistake. Tell me, do you know what he did to that facilitator?
I only just found out, but he was protecting himself. Otherwise, that facilitator would have committed the sin of killing a human.
Perhaps if we were a normal human, a different rule applies to those born of that accursed woman.
He's so far removed from her that it is ridiculous to keep up this manhunt.
And yet you've fallen in love with a human of her blood. Again!
I have not. I haven't.
You fool no one.
I have not. I'm not allowed to do that. I do not love him. I found Melrose watching me with weak and labored breaths. Allowing myself a second longer proved heartbreaking as a tear rolled down his cheek. I tore my gaze away. The wound could be treated, but he was bleeding out. He could die if I wasted any more time. And I don't believe you. So I will see to it that you have your last reminder. She snatched the fountain pen from Bacardi's hand and leapt onto the podium. I knew this moments before her next move that she intended to mercilessly drive the pen into his body. There was no other option. I drew Vitelli's thorny bow, aimed at the goddess, and shot her. I've never fired a bow like this. When the arrow connected with Lady Aphrodite's shoulder, I didn't know what to expect. A frenzied episode became of her, proud with anger and jealousy for two of the Foundation members behind her. The three argued amongst each other, unfolding an untold affair. Oh, that we Cupidine were none the wiser. The happily married Aphrodite had been in an intimate relationship with one of said pair, airing her grievances about this secret engagement. Oh, crazy. I and the other Cupidine stood there stunned at the outlandish display, and then... If you will not belong to me, then death is what you're owed. Lady Aphrodite. He died instantly, leaving his lover in horror. This wasn't something we expected from her. But her cruelty knew no bounds. How could this result from shooting her? Oh wow. Wow, crazy. Oh my god. Wow. Die. She continued to stab the corpse as the lover cried behind her. The third Foundation member slipped away from the three, equally disturbed if not more than we were. What is this? She'd been trying to kill Melrose before, but she shifted gears entirely. It was his power. Right, he was the... Aphrodite stopped her unhinged chanting and stared at the darkly clad god that appeared before her in a blink. Something was off about him, lopping to one side as if inebriated or dazed. Even you are not above it. You're not supposed to be here. Sinners must be punished, Aphrodite. He raised his cursed hand and drove it into her chest, quickly removing the heart. Aphrodite collapsed to the floor, staining the white tiles with her blood. Oh, awesome. Unfortunately, a nightmare follows. As if on cue, my vision blurred and eroded into darkness. Panic and chaos thrust at me from every given direction. The screams of terror from every Cupidine in the room filled my ears with heightened senses. I couldn't see. I was sure that my eyes were open, but darkness was all that I saw. Bodies slammed into me, brushed past me, knocked me over. I hadn't been the only one affected. By the sound of it, no one could see. Eros, where are you? I called out, crawling on the floor as feet trampled and bodies rolled over me. The crashing and flapping of wings continued overhead. I dragged myself to where I last remember seeing Melrose, smelling the scent of iron. Feeling the damp thickness against the palms of my hands, I found him. Melrose, is this you? Please answer me. I touched the body that lay there, feeling the fabric of his torn hoodie, the tear of his shirt. Our surroundings were too chaotic to stay put. I couldn't risk his sustaining any more major injuries. It's okay. I have you now. Wow. Scooping him into my arms, I made my way to where I last remember the courtroom's wall being. Once safe, I checked his wound again. But when I touched his bare skin, it was cold. The floor is cold. Perhaps you've laid there too long. I stripped off my coat and wrapped him in it before leaning against the wall. I can't see to patch up your wound. I have nothing to tend to it with. I'm sure it's so painful that you cannot speak. I should have been faster. You can at least hear me, right? I believe the world is ending right now. Or perhaps leading into a new beginning. I wonder if we shall be part of that new beginning. You likely will again, someday. I pray that when you do, you will find someone more worthy than me to love you, Melrose. With that, I lifted my hand to the cavity of my chest and...
Wow, chaos ending. That's crazy. We got a real... Oh, Pothos. Got a real bad end with that one. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, we can't stop there. We have to see them good and happy. Is that it? Okay. No, no. Load. Please, God. Yes. I did positive, negative. Okay.
There's no time. I have to hang in there.
Screams. I can't do it right now. Marlo.
I forced myself onto my feet, fountain pen in hand, and rushed at him blind with rage.
Oh, we're switching POVs. Alright, I got a bug in my room.
The search for documentation to fabricate Melrose's missing information began the moment I stepped back into the building. Leaving him wasn't my ideal plan, but it gave me some form of comfort that he was with the friend that he spoke fondly of. The Cupidine would disrupt humans' perception. I highly doubted that they would do anything unless he was alone. As I rounded the building looking for new client intel, my phone chimed. I'd have a mind to ignore it, but my phone hardly ever found regular use for me. No other clients had my... Oops, sorry. I gotta stretch. No other clients had my direct number save for him. Anyone else had also been a rarity.
Oh yeah, these. Why are they looking?
You must be nervous. It can't hurt to tell him this way.
Never hand over your information. When you should hold on to it. They discovered you.
Had there really been no new clientele in the time of his entry? I looked through several offices as discreetly as I could. There were other love forecasters who worked in the building. I didn't have the luxury of trusting them all. Spending years in the same predicament together would have never changed our status. I was the first sinner and a figure of example for all Cupidine. A sad state, but it forever remained a possibility that one would turn their back on me if it meant earning a little more privilege.
Another ping.
He finally read them then.
The psyche phenomenon.
Surely he could understand better with that. He knew her story after all. I continued to rummage through the desk in front of me. Something didn't feel right. Perhaps I was being too hasty and dismissive. This was something very important to Melrose. Although he never brought himself to say it as if poison would reach his tongue, it wasn't a secret that Melrose didn't believe he could find someone to love him. The forecasting gave him some hope. I provided that for him during our sessions.
Yes. And that's not what I want to hear from you.
I know. I wish I could say what you want to hear. This is just our fate. In all my searching, there was nothing I could use to fabricate the documents. I was running out of time, or had I already lost? I didn't know, but the desperation told me I might just have to compile several clients to make something new. I withdrew several folders from the vault as my phone rang. What now? Eros was calling. Talking to him was risky at this point. I was sure that he wasn't level-headed enough to have a sensible conversation after such a revelation. I let the phone ring, fully intent on ignoring it. At the last second, I answered him. Yes, Mr.
Oh, hold on. Do I have...
If the paparazzi randomly climbed in the window, what would you do?
Huh?
A peculiar question to ask. Could you elaborate? Why are you asking me this?
Oh, shit. That's fine.
His voice sounded clear but far. I could hear a muffled voice in the background. Hello? Mr. Figueroa? You jumped into fighting them so fast. What if that's more harmful than good? I won't fight someone I deem to be potentially armed. What if they're thorough in their search? They really want that scoop really bad, Lamar. It seemed unlike him to call me out of term when he just texted moments ago. Eros had a very intentional approach to himself, even his fumbles. So it was hard to shape this into a mere butt dial. Did he want me to hear this conversation? Perhaps I just wanted there to be more to it. No, Rose. I've heard lots of stories. Some of them go unnatural lengths to get a story. Almost like they're not human. Almost like they're not human. I reflected on his words and realized that the paparazzi talk meant something else. It was an allegory. I don't know why she insists on knowing whether he has red hair, but it is without a doubt red. An allegory for Cupidine. Damn it. With no regard for anything else, I sprouted my wings that hadn't been used for much of my punished life and propelled myself through the roof of the studio. Luckily, I still understood the ability to cloak and phase. Unfortunately, flying had a bit of a disadvantage because of the myriads of rust, but it mattered not to me. The sense of urgency increased as I heard the stir of chaos that came next. I needed to get to him. There wasn't much that I could do without a bow, but I had to save him. Eros, may you have mercy on this mere human soul. Do not let our kind claim him this way. Eros was nowhere to be found when I arrived. The only person I saw was the young lady dear to him. Soundly out cold, still breathing. A relief in the otherwise grim situation. Yep, transfer her body to the couch. Another presence in the rooms. And there's a body. Oh, no, Mel's there. Eros sat there incredibly still, staring at the deceased facilitator on the ground. The fountain pen had been lodged in the man's chest. Eros.
Wow. Oh my god, he looks so sexy here, though. Oh my god, a Sprite. Oh, that's crazy. Oh my god, we never get a Sprite for him. Holy fuck. Oh my god, you look great. You look great, Bessie. I love this hair so much. I love this big, shaggy red hair. It's my favorite. It's so good.
What do I do now? He finally looked up at me, face bruised and bloodied, eyes tired and the twinkle lost, voice hoarse. I knelt beside him, slowly wrapping my arms around him in an embrace. I'm here. We'll figure this out together.
Okay, thank God. I was like, that cannot be it. Hello, welcome in. Oh, this is your apartment? Oh my God, this is nice. Oh my God, no worries. Go take a sleep. I appreciate you popping in to say hi. Take a big sleep. It is late. Oh, I'm so sure I'm so close to finishing this. We're almost there.
Once I passed out, I didn't expect to wake up again. Everything had been a quick blur, but I couldn't erase the thought of the pen stabbing into the cupid. My crazed thought about it being a capable weapon had been true. If I had gone through with pursuing Eros, maybe I could have lifted my curse. The moment I tried to get up, I felt the arms around my waist tighten and the face nestle into my shoulder to weigh me down.
Just a little more.
Oh, awesome. 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 Awesome.
He's been on an edge, Dr. Love.
Simeonius. It's a stupid name.
I can see his true form without the pen, so I suppose that he's no longer hiding it from me, or anyone for that matter. The somewhat demonic appearance has replaced the human cloak he once wore. But it didn't bother me. His dark arms, horns, beating heart. None of it bothered me. It was just how he looked now. He was still a man I'd come to know.
Won't they notice?
Won't they notice he's gone soon?
They will.
What are we going to do?
I have no answer for that.
He disposed of the facilitator and fixed the damage to my apartment. Milo recovered from the fight, and thankfully she didn't remember much of what happened. I just lied about a robbery to fill in the gaps. I hated to send her home so soon, but for her safety, it was for the best. I couldn't risk her being attacked again. After that, he brought me here.
It's his dumb name?
Simeonius. He tensed up behind me, then brought his face into my view. A soft yet troubled expression, almost bashful.
Why are you using that name?
Because it's your name too. His cheeks reddened slightly before his lips kissed my temple.
If it's you, then
They did change it.
Alright. It's fine. It's fine.
if it's you, then I will accept that. It's safe on your tongue. I gave up that name long ago. The identity of a cupid that fell in love and tainted himself had sullied it. From then on, I took the name Love as a vow to only live for my concept, my work. I would never want anything for myself again. As one of the longest living, I would be the proper role model for the Cupidine to come. An example and reminder for them to avoid making the same mistake that I had.
I slipped my hand over his, entangling our fingers as he spoke.
But then you came along. You are not them, my first love. You are nothing alike, only bearing the same deep red hair, and yet I can't stop myself from yearning for you. You share a common ancestry, dating back to Psyche, but you lived very different lives, different struggles. Still, I'm drawn to you.
Should I be upset that his attraction to me came rooted from his lost love, or the blood that runs through my veins? There was a part of me that thought I should be, but the majority couldn't be bothered. He was attracted to me, that's all that mattered. I wasn't the only one wanting us to be closer. If I could fill the hole in his heart that way, I didn't care so long as he'd do the same.
I didn't think I could allow myself to love again. Even now, unsure how to label what it is I feel for you.
You don't need to label it. Just keep doing what you're doing, and I'll interpret it how I want.
In what way is that?
You may not be madly in love with me, but you like me enough to want me all to yourself. Since it's you, I can live with that. Because I know that kind of thing means more to you than it would with other people I've been with. You laughed softly in my ear, a sweet, delightful tone that I've only heard rarely. His sharp nails lightly caressed my skin, turning my face to look at him.
Please don't settle for that, Melrose. I'd prefer it if you believed I love you even when I can't myself.
There's nothing stopping you. Not even those bastards can put a mandate on how you truly feel. You've lived your whole life repenting for something that is guaranteed for you. I turned to face him, resting our foreheads together. This caused his cheeks to flush bright red, but he didn't look away from me.
Guaranteed?
You literally match people. Your existence is love. So why aren't you allowed to have it? I'm sure Eros had relationships too. Kind of stupid that you guys can't when you could. He seemed to sink back into thought when I said that, so I leaned closer and kissed his lips to bring him back. Don't think too hard. If you're too scared to give me your love, then I'll just love you. You can't be punished for something you haven't done.
Melrose.
Awesome. 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 Ladies and gentlemen, girls, gays, and theys, we're fucking back.
His claws tugged me closer into his hold before his lips met mine, again and again until I felt light as a feather. Hard to believe I got my ass kicked hours ago, let alone killed a cupid. What should I do? What was important? Or are you just waiting for the end? The moment they come to separate us? I didn't feel a sense of danger or unrest about something coming for us, but I knew better than to believe in the false security I felt. For now, it was okay to allow myself what little I could of him, of this. Suddenly, Simeonius sat up, propping one arm on his knee. What's wrong?
Ideally, running away and hiding sounds like the most attractive idea.
Then let's run. Not all battles need to be fought.
We won't run. We won't hide.
His smile was soft and fond before he adopted a more serious expression. Putting his glasses on, pushing off the bed, he sighed. I sat up to look at him as he paced thoughtfully.
A life hidden from the world of those that we cherish is no good. Or, for better words, I want to have my cake and eat it too.
That goes without saying.
It is as you say. If it's as you say, then I'd rather fight for it all, as selfish as that may be. If I am guaranteed the right to love you because of my very existence and death is the result, then after myriads of denying myself, I will walk toward it.
I don't want you to die. Don't talk like that.
I don't want to either. You're the reason not to.
Those words alongside his intense gaze pierced me. Red face, I averted my eyes, and he continues as if he hadn't just said something so direct.
I am but a weak Cupidine now. I'm not as strong as I was back then, so I must make do with what I can. And that is words.
Words? You want to talk to them? After having my ass knocked around by one Cupidine, I wasn't so sure that talking could do anything here. In fact, I felt it was just another flimsy way of trying to die. But Simeonius looked at me with the same unfaltering eyes he'd worn before, determined to stick to his guns here.
I'm taking a gamble. One thing Cupidine can't deny is the fascination of learning something. We are carriers of love, yet they raised us to believe that partaking in it ourselves is wrong. And that's a forbidden fruit that tempts us. But what if? What if there is a reason other than our natural course of life that denies us of it?
A reason?
Oh, hi. Welcome in.
SBA's biggest secret.
I flinched so hard I thought my skeleton might fall out of my body, and the yelp that I wanted to emit came out as a coughing fit. To no surprise, Simeonius wasn't startled by the intrusion, only greeted him with a nod.
Given you're always watching, I figured you would reveal yourself.
I heard something interesting, that's all.
So you aim to
So you aim to sow doubt in the foundation of the SBA via the secret. And if your words don't reach your fellow brethren, then what?
Then I will die, of course. There is no other outcome for me if not freedom. I will have used up my last life.
Anxiety swelled in me and I shook my head. I knew he disapproved of my words, but I had to say it.
You aren't going by yourself. If you're walking into your potential death, then I'm going too. Those bastards are already bloodthirsty for Psyche's family tree. If they want me, they can have me.
Is this the direction that we're heading with your story?
Despite his overall intimidating atmosphere, this time it didn't feel uneasy in front of the god. But I still didn't understand what he wanted from me regarding that. But he seemed satisfied with my answer. Yes.
How lucky.
No, you cannot go with me.
She will torture you. I won't let you keep me out of it. We'll look out for each other. Don't just try to protect me.
Let him help you shape the story, Doctor. You do want to take his hand, do you not?
Simeonius allowed me to see just how much he didn't like the idea of me proposing to perish too. But he sighed and caressed my face affectionately. Fine. I'll see to it that the worst does not come to pass. Of course, I'll be held to pay if I let them kill you. Vitale summoned a thorny black bow into his hand and snapped his finger. And the next instant, the bow reappeared in Simeonius' hand.
I expect that to be used if talking does not work, only as a last resort. I would hope that it does not need to be fired, but either way, I will find enjoyment from the outcome, somehow.
What's that?
My small contribution to your cause.
He kept a lingering stare on me. If there were more that he had to say to me, he held his peace.
All the best in your endeavors. As always, I will be watching. And Femi is in SBA right now. Do what you will with that information.
With that, he walked into the tiny closet and faded as if he were never here. If Lady Femi is in SBA at this moment, then it's best to go now. Lady Femi? Wait, then she's also... I couldn't share it with you, but Lady Femi is the goddess of rumors. Damn. She let me speak to her like that? You have your way with the words, of course. Lady Femi is of a breed of her own. Your words are the least of our concerns. Slender fingers reached and entangled mine, squeezing so tight that I could feel the pulse of his heartbeat. Staring directly at the pounding heart in his chest, I could see and feel just how anxious he was about this. This may be our last moment together in peace. So I must say that I'm glad you exist in this world, and that I have the pleasure of knowing you, Melrose. You're so... I love you too. And we can't die until you can say it back to me, okay? But for now, thank you, Simeonius. Right, back at court.
Mentally prepared for the worst, we appeared in the fray of a heated courtroom. 5 voices collided against each other, and we were smack dab in the middle of a circle.
There she is. He was out of term anyway.
What was he doing coming to the human realm?
He was acting within his right. Checking something he felt to be amiss is within his line of work.
More like harassing humans and his underlings. More like flashing his authority.
Ugh. Femi, your theatrics annoy me. You have no say in the matter anyway, so shut your yipping mouth.
Yipping? The most pathetic sound you can come up with is that?
Seconds away from a rebuttal, the lady atop the podium seats locked her eyes with me. Her pupils sharpened like little slits upon registering, and slamming the marble counter in front of her. No need for an introduction to rocket science. Her appearance spoke more than words. The voluptuous tall woman was the goddess of beauty, Aphrodite. God, she's so hot. Why is that human here? Who is he?
He is the human who had been attacked by the late facilitator.
So you killed him? Or did you lift your hand, Simeonius? Never mind. Answer me this. How can he see us? He should not be able to see any of us, let alone kill a Cupidine. I reached into my pocket and pulled out the fountain pen, holding it in the air for her to see. The way her eyes twisted sent a shiver down my spine, not in a good way. Having clammy hands made it hard not to let the nerves control me. A glance at Simeonius told me he'd also grown nervous from the sweat on his brow. But like him, I practiced my poker face too. I use this. The audacity. I can't believe the energy it's exuding. It can't be. For you Cupidines to be bearers of love, you're gonna attack me pretty viciously. Look, I'm still wearing the bruises. You are scum. You deserved it. You. Give that here this instant. Cupidines, look upon this vile human. The very blood of the thing that stands before you killed. She choked on her words, slapping a hand over her mouth. She nearly exposed the truth herself, huh? What did my blood do? Kill Eros? Is that what you're going to say? No. You killed a fellow brother of theirs with a sacred item.
A sacred item that has Eros' arrow tipped embedded in it. It can only mean that this human carries the blood of Psyche.
Yes, Femi, you don't need to spell it out for everyone. It's not like these Cupidines are unable to grasp that. But something clicked in some of their heads. Maybe Femi did need to spell it out. Simeonius curled his wing around me in a light effort of protection and cleared his throat.
But they are ill-informed, and have been for as long as we've existed. Why does this immense hatred for this woman of many generations? Why does this immense hatred exist for this woman of many generations if our God humbly sacrificed his existence to create our home?
We were told that Eros shot himself because he wanted to give his love to the world. Thus it birthed the realm of Thespiae, and all of us to carry on as well. That naive, friendly Cupidine I met before spoke up, resulting in a sea of whispers from neighboring Cupidine. That is correct, Cardi.
Then why does the hatred for Psyche exist? Effie, you had them hunt down anyone from her line all this time. Why?
Because she tried to kill Eros. She failed and took that arrow tip with her. The Foundation members and I fought to take her down, but she ran.
Is it wrong of me to want revenge for her trying to kill my dear friend? She has to be punished.
I say that's a little vindictive. Psyche's been ultra dead at this point, if you ask me.
No, she's not. She's right there, in that thing. She pointed at me with wicked disgust. If looks could kill, I think I would have dropped dead right on the spot. In fact, there was nothing stating that she couldn't do it. She was a god after all. How uncouth of you, Lady Aphrodite. Kill him. My arms wrapped securely around Simeonius after the quick escalation. Guess she didn't take too kindly to uncouth being used in the same sentence with her. The Cupidian around us raised their arrows, some more reluctant than others. He didn't raise a bow at all. Instead, he trembled as if too scared to do anything. His eyes lingered on Simeonius helplessly. I couldn't let that pass. Oh, if you really don't want to, then don't shoot. Huh. She's not even your god. Why the hell are you listening to her? Silence yourself, mortal. Now, aim for him too. Kill them both. Now.
No! Hold your fire!
What did you say?
I am a god too. They can listen to me just as much as they can listen to you. The only god who reigns over us is Zeus, so shove it, Effie.
The Cupidian looked amongst each other, confused on which god to listen to. Seemingly both Pheme and Aphrodite had an equal say over them. We have lived... Oh, hold on. Gotta move. My leg. Oh. I know. Gosh, she's so hot even if she's trying to kill me. We have lived as we were told by her in the Foundation, but look at them. Those three are mere humans given bow and arrows from Eros himself, and have survived this long only through the possession of them. The Lady Aphrodite is the goddess of beauty. She does not govern love, and yet she curses us for trying to delve more into our concept.
Is this about being the first sinner, Simeonius?
A name! It's a little stupid, but a name!
You are your concept. You are love.
You only give and do not receive. Eros practiced this.
He did not.
Shut up! If we are a concept of love, then why are we not allowed to give and receive it as we please? There is no actual punishment for falling in love. Anything is better than Dr. Love. I'll take it. At some point, they dropped the doctor and just called him Love, which is nice. That's nice. Simeonius bared his fangs, and for the first time, he showed such deep-seated anger. I knew he'd been holding for so long, an anger that burned so hot, felt cold under his piercing eyes. The pain and rage weren't for me. It was for the love he'd lost. But seeing it was enticing. That he could show such raw emotion made me smile. It was fine after I'd married them. Fine after every little thing that lovers do. But only after you found out I was punished. You punished me. This unsightly appearance that we sinners take is not made by Eros' vow. It's a curse from Aphrodite to make us ugly once we fall in love. The Cupidians grew louder amongst themselves at his words. The one known as Icardi began crying in his hands. Oh, sorry, baby. Hearing that must have meant something to him. I almost wanted to hug him. I'm tired of your talking. Will you take my voice away? Make me even more of a hideous monster. I refuse to listen to you. You're not my god. Your god is dead. Eros is dead. I'm in charge because there is no one else to run the concept. Vitale! I told you. I said stay out of the SBA.
Eros.
Oh, sorry.
You said he's dead. Is he dead?
As abrupt as Vitali's appearance had been to join the chaos, he ended all commotion in the court. Everyone, including the deathly quiet Foundation members, fell silent. Vitali joined Aphrodite on the podium, but the closer he got, the more she tried to back away.
When gods die, something catastrophic occurs. Something almost world-ending, and yet it has not.
Because his body envelops the world.
He is not dead. You know where he is, yes.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Aphrodite, have you forgotten? Oh, sweet Aphrodite, how could you forget?
Oh, awesome. Oh, awesome. Can I read any of that? See? Oh my god. Can see him? Can see I can see something can see it him? Awesome. Cool. Fun. Whatever he said had caused Aphrodite to bolt out of the courtroom without looking back. Femi held her position of shock for the longest moment while staring at Vitale, who turned to address the Cupidine.
Rejoice, your concept belongs to you again. Should you keep your wits about you, she should not be able to reign over you without force.
He stepped down from the podium, glaring at the three humans clutching their bows.
Whether you turn those old bags or yourselves to run, it is your prerogative.
The Cupids cheered, astonished. They were effectively free of a god now. They could do as they pleased. But their freedom and the fact that Simonius and I lived was worthy of celebration. I found myself running behind Vitale. With Simonius and Femi not far behind, we found him standing at an oasis-like pool. What did you say to make her leave?
A not so secret. I don't intend to tell the Cupids.
They lived under her faulty reign for quite some time.
Let them have their own control for a while.
I suppose you have another secret to keep shut about, sweet Femi. But let us keep it for whenever the bow gets too big for the bay. The bow gets too big for her bloomers again.
Honestly, I felt satisfied enough with telling her off today. I've been sitting on that stuff forever. I can sit on this one for as long as the Olympus needs me to.
Are you not intending to come back?
I don't belong. Besides, I just said no gods. That defeats the point, teacher.
A lot of what they were saying left me clueless. Trying to fill in the blanks only left me frustrated. Vitale cast his eyes on me, and shortly I felt his hand nestle in my hair.
I have an answer now. Thanks for your work. Take care of yourself so that the old timer doesn't run to his death faster.
What? Wait. My fingers wafted through a plume of smoke. His body dispersed into thin tendrils, dissipating in the air as if he were never there. And there was a finality about it, like
I'd never see him again. He never told me what he wanted, but he apparently got it. Well, it shouldn't bother me. Being left without an answer for myself was annoying.
Let him go. He is simply that way.
Okay. He is simply that way.
I'm going back into the courtroom to ensure they lay those Foundation members to rest. You should take Melrose back to the human realm and rest. Things will definitely be better by the time you return.
Yippee! Home time. 2 years later. Awesome. New digs.
Sometimes I wake up to mornings in a small and fancy apartment, or I'd be in my bedroom in Nalmond. Regardless, Simeonis' limbs tangled around me every day. We'd take turns sleeping over at each other's homes, and the topic of moving in together teased its way into a convo or two recently. I no longer work at the Pioneer Express delivery. Instead, I'd taken up going to tattoo school and an apprenticeship.
Oh, awesome.
Marlo offered me an apprenticeship with her, but I knew I wouldn't be able to take it as seriously as I should with her as my mentor. So I found someone else to take me under their wing for the time being. Simeonius was the first person I've ever tattooed. Just a simple gothic font-shaped M on his left shoulder. And I've gotten all out if I weren't scared as hell about botching it up. He said he'd keep it no matter what it turned out like, so the pressure was intense. Luckily, it turned out fine. Once I finished my apprenticeship, I agreed to take the offer of working at Marlowe's shop at least. That would mean leaving Quasmere City. I haven't exactly discussed that with Simeonius, but we'll get to that when the time comes. Simeonius still works at Love Life Studio, but he also does his share of scouting work among the other Cupids. He even reclaimed a bit of his old position as a facilitator. He effectively has 3 jobs, but he has more freedom when he wants to do them. The Cupidine kept the structure that they've had for their matchmaking, with a newfound effort to make sure that everyone went about it at a pace that didn't feel overworked. Those who loved matchmaking more than ever were the leading forces, but many of them took to trying out deeper understandings of human connections.
Oh, see, I could get behind this hair. This hair's nice. With the little tips. That's cute.
Your alarm's going off. I hear it. You've got work today.
Not going. This hair's cute. I love this.
Over the last 2 years, Simeonius had gradually unfolded himself. Whether he cut his work earlier to pick me up, came over to steal my bed, or took me out someplace, he made sure that we spent time together. Depressing loneliness wasn't something he let me feel. Although his habit of withholding certain things persisted, he was open and vocal with me about what he wanted.
Hold on, I want to save this to make sure I can show this hair. His hair's cute.
I have class later, so you can't hold me hostage today. Oops. So you can't hold me hostage today. Can I attend your class with you? Nope. You will absolutely distract me in the rest of the class. I don't even like them looking at you when you pick me up.
Why? People look at me all the time.
Uh-huh. That's what I don't like. I'm greedy. My boyfriend is too beautiful and I don't like sharing.
I apologize for that, and it is something I cannot control.
Uh-huh.
Then how about I glue myself to you?
Hell no. That doesn't fix the problem.
Fine, then I'll lie in bed like a log until you return.
Look at you sleeping so much now. You really are an old-timer. Simeonius rolled on top of me, pressing his weight down so hard that I deflated like a sweet toy. Age wasn't the thing that bothered him, but he didn't like it when I teased him about it. Rather, the specific word choice was enough to get a response. I was a glutton for punishment, so naturally I poked fun at him for it when the opportunity came.
Oh, and one day I'll decide to trap you like this. Then maybe you will lose the habit of saying that adopted term. You really don't like it? It's the banter of a former mischievous student that my lover has taken into his vocabulary. Of course, I do not like it. However, you're more than welcome to test and find out just how old and timely I am. Putting it that way makes me think of other things. You should. His voice dipped suggestively, face hovering just above mine. The dangerous eye contact left me shivering with anticipation. His eyes were still too beautiful for me to handle even years later. Since he knew this, it became his favorite weapon against me. Ugh, get off. You're too close. I'm comfortable, so I won't be doing that. What happened to doing what I want? I think just doing you is the better solution. What? Don't say that. Where did the quiet poker face Simeonius go? If you say that as if I have changed. The only things that have changed are my tongue and the words that slide off at Melrose. Embarrassed, I shoved my palm against his face to nudge him back, but he took the hand and pressed his lips into it softly, kissing from my fingers to my wrist. You can't say it like that to me. Simeonius smiled against my wrist, then licked my hand. He wasn't always this expressive, but as time passed, he began pouring his feelings into his actions even more. Bashful as it made me, I loved every bit of being able to witness it. This is Simeonius without feeling the need to hold back or hide. He is laying his heart bare to me. For someone usually so direct, you are incredibly shy when I corner you like this. Because you're too damn pretty. It's hard to fight back. He used the opportunity to close in on my lips, stealing my words from me with a laugh of mischief. I'm not going to class today. No need. I will see to it that you still make it afterwards. No, I'm not going at all. Yes, you will. I don't understand how you managed to be both pushy and not pushy. I'll do whatever you want me to do, Melrose. I have no reason to not listen to you. And the moments that I worked for you. Because I love hearing you vent about it. You're not supposed to love pissing me off. I love hearing your voice. Cussing at you leads to more talking, so you're doing it on purpose? Do I not speak enough words for you regularly? Of course. It's just that you're being so cute right now. Shut up. I felt the tremors of his laugh as he nuzzled into me, his arm slipping underneath me to hold me tight. I can't imagine being any happier than this. You're still talking. I love you. Huh? My heart skipped and the words passed through my body as a tingling heat. I had to see his face. Instinctively, I grabbed his shirt and tugged, but he kept it buried in my shoulder, ears reddened. Look at me. Oh, a moment. Nah, right now.
Oh, cute! Oh my god, cute! Wow!
Forcibly flipping him over, I pinned him to the mattress, absorbing the clear view of his entirely flesh-red face. His eyes darted about to avoid contact with mine, but it was inevitable. I gazed at him, bringing a figure to run along his jaw. Say it again.
I love you, Melrose.
Words rushed through me again and my body trembled. This is what it truly felt like to hear someone say it back and mean it just as much as I had. Requited love. I love you too, Simeonius. I pressed my lips into the crook of his neck, then traced my tongue over the tattoo on his throat, leaving a trail of kisses down his bare chest.
Oh, awesome. Wow! Oh, okay, 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 okay. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh my god, this angle is crazy. I was like, what is happening here? Fucking, he's huge. What the hell? Maybe it's just this angle. Hold on. Hold on. You all pause. You all don't look at this. You all... Hold on. I gotta double check. Everybody shut up. I gotta double check. Let me see. Let me see here. Okay, they are clothed, which is cool. This angle is wild. Oh my god, it makes his hands look like gigantic. This angle is crazy. It's cool. They really pushed for it. I mean, it's good. It's good. It's just kind of like, it's just kind of a crazy angle. You can see it. You can see it. It's fine. I like this hair though. This hair is so cute. There you go. You're allowed to see. They're clothed. And I'm not going to class. Did I skip something? Oh, okay.
You're still going. I pulled my shirt off and tossed it before directing his hands to my boxers. Uh-huh. Of course, I'll go. Tomorrow.
Okay. All right. All right. No, Delphinium. Oh. No. Oh, different. That's cool. That's fun. Different than what was the word I was gonna use? Than Icardi's, where man, my guy was just real horny. But he loved you. He loved you so much. Everything was new and fun and adventurous, and he loved it. We did it! Oh my god, my fucking throat, y'all. We did it! Yay! Oh my god, I need to stop talking forever now. Oh, that was great. Awesome. We got one more. Can I please? Can I please play it? Can I please? I want to just take a look real quick. I want to just take a look. There you go. I want to just take a little look. Anything fun change in the front? Nope. Okay. Hey. Hello. Did we? Okay, we didn't. I was like, I feel like his was, I guess his was around the same time. Yeah, it's roughly around the same time. Let's see. I did miss one. I feel like I know where that is. Okay, the rest of this is all normal. This was awesome. This sucked. This one sucked. That one sucked real bad. Did I get Icardi's ending like that? Let's see. Real bad. Oh, I guess I didn't. That one's his real bad one. Okay, I'm gonna go back and play that later. Hey, let me in. Oh my god, let me in. Oh my god, let me in. Oh my god, let me in. Okay, hold on. We have to I have to go, and I think what I did last time was just skip. I think. Let me see. Wee, that was good. That was nice. Hope everybody enjoyed that. I know I did. It was great. It was cool. I need you so bad. You're locked. Why are you still locked? Why are you still locked? Do I need to unlock everything to get to you? How? How do I get to you? How do I get you alone? How do I get you alone? Maybe I need to do one of these? Confirm. Okay. Excellent. Thank you. Now how do... Now how? Now how? Now how? Now how? Now how? I guess I'll have to figure that out later. Okay. Anyway, I need to go. I'm so tired. My back hurts. My throat hurts. I'm so tired. It's not at all what I wanted to do. Not yet. We're getting there. Okay. Jesus. All right. Oh, let me like, I'm gonna double check real quick. To kill Eros. Vitale. Route. It might just not be available right now, but let me see. No. Harmony, chaos, and bad endings. Yeah. For harmony and yeah. The beginning of each other's. Yeah. Okay. Who's Dokiraki? Oh, he's so cute. Their art for Icardi is really cute. Fimi, my love. 16 possible endings. How do I get to my guy? How do I get to my special man? However, do I get to my special man? Okay. How do I get to my guy? Yes. Do you remember this? How do I get to my guy? Okay, hold on. We will find this. We will find this together. Got the bug where I can't unlock Vitali's route. You're playing. And oh, is it a bug? Okay, hold on. You received a notification that his route unlocked after completing Icardi's and Dr. Love, only to see that it wasn't. Or was there notification? I did see no notification. Please. I got her completed. Play the route and get the versus turn. But it turns out it doesn't. It's unlocking as possible. The game isn't retaining persistent data from the routes. Okay. Alright. I'll have to look into this then. It might be a glitch in the matrix. Because it should have unlocked, but we'll see. I'll get to it. But that's a me thing, and that's a me thing for later. But anyway, thank you so much for hanging out for me. This is a long one. This is a really good route. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it greatly. And yeah, I gotta go lay the fuck down. Oh, yeah, so no stream tomorrow? Unlikely for Monday. But I'll let you know. I'll keep you updated. I might be big sleepy Monday, or I have other work. We'll see. But thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I really enjoy this game so much, and I will see you guys later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.